Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm feeling the holiday spirit. Man, I'm feeling it. I had a nice peppermint mocha this morning. I got my Christmas sweater on. I'm feeling the holiday cheer. What's up, Ionios? Thank you so much for that sub in the 33 months. Thank you, Luna, as well. Appreciate you guys. And Stealth Boy for those subs to kick off the stream. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful day. Christmas week! Man. So exciting. You know, usually my non-Pokemon related tweets don't get any traction. You know, it's like, I understand. My followers, they have an expectation. I tweet about Pokemon card only, and that's the agreement, right? If I tweet about anything that's not Pokemon, no traction. However, this Chipotle tweet got some good traction on it. Man, I don't know. How do you even change it to not light mode? Okay, I don't know. I don't care. How do you do it? Where is it? Edit profile? Man. Is that going to show any proprietary information? Probably not. Switch to professional? No. Edit my date of birth? No. Anyways, more. Ain't no settings. Creator Studio? Settings and support? Settings and privacy? Oh, wow, that is nice, isn't it? Lights out. I think dim. Dim is probably the wave here, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice. Anyways. We've done it, guys. We've done it. Anyways, yes, usually I don't, tweet about non-Pokemon related things. However, my Chipotle Bowl tweet struck a chord. All right. I use dark mode on everything else. I don't browse Twitter on desktop enough. I only do it when I'm on stream. Yes. The sour cream shaming struck a chord with the Pokemon community. This is my most popular non-Pokemon related, non-wedding related tweet that I've ever twote. What is that I've ever tweeted? Tweet that I twote. is what's the past tense of tweet? Twote. It's definitely twote, right? Yeah, well now it's twote for sure. It's got to be twote. Okay, apparently that's what we should just do this, bro. We should just, this is Christmas week. Nobody really wants to play cards. Okay, we should just scroll Twitter together. That'd be fun. We could just, my feed is definitely, it's all just Pokemon stuff on my feed. That's all it is. It's very tightly curtailed. All right. Trust your pilot. #1 Pokemon trading card game live creator of 2022. It is a Christmas miracle. The Pokemon TCG Live is getting an update today, December 21st, to address constant freezing due to Archeops release Sparkle Fusion Energy, placing damage counters, accelerating energy, and more. Of course, it won't be a new patch without new card bans. Holy smokes. All right, there's a hot fix coming in today. Downtime, 8 hours. The game will be temporarily offline while the following fixes are applied. Fix an issue where the game becomes unresponsive when using Archeops. And Elise Sparkle. Blissey V, fix an issue with a Blissful Blast attack incorrectly. causes certain effects to occur multiple times. Fix an issue when the game can become unresponsive using card actions involving damage counters, energy, and tools. Amoonguss. Fix an issue where Surprise Sport's ability triggered incorrectly in various scenarios. Fix an issue where the game become unresponsive when evolving a Fusion Strike Pokemon with a Fusion Strike energy attached, including Mew VMAX. The following cards are being temporarily disabled: Hisuian Zoroark and Galarian Slowking. All right. Rock and roll. So, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this all goes. Heather says the store was out of Pillsbury Christmas cookies. So sad. A lot of people are posting their like, 2022 Limitless results. That's always fun. You guys know about Limitless? Limitless TCG. This is fun. This is like the most fun part about tournaments coming back for sure. Right? Because you can go to rankings. I always like to look at the whole modern era. So from 2016 on, you can look at the player rankings all over the world. Right? And this is like a point system made up by the Limitless team. I don't know exactly how it works. Does anybody know how you earn points for the Limitless ranking system? I don't know. But all I know is I want them. I don't know how to earn them. I don't know how to earn them. It's not... Yeah, it's based on tournament finishes, but what's the conversion, Anyways, in the world, I think I'm like right here. There we go. 37th in the world. I'll take it. You don't have to play Limitless tournaments. No, this is regionals and nationals and stuff. 37th in the world. Okay, since 2016. Not bad. Let's check North America. All right, there we go. 23rd in North America. Well, let's go. I'm climbing this year, though. I haven't typically been a player who goes to like all the tournament. That's the thing, is like comparing myself to a lot of these names up here. It's like I don't typically travel as much as many of these players, but this year, I'm going for it. So now I'm on that tournament grind, and I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start grinding a little bit. Well, especially since you kind of have to grind in order to make Worlds this year. But then going to like this is always very fun, too. When people talk about working on their Limitless profile, like, yeah, baby. Look how slick this is, right? You got every year. You got all your tournament finishes, bro. Bro, the lowest finish on my Limitless profile is 36th. Just saying. The lowest, bro. That is the worst finish on my profile. A stain, if you will. I'm ashamed of this 36th place. Get that trash out of here. I am ashamed. Oh, here it tells you your points. That's cool. Now I know how we get points. Good to know. I didn't know how the points worked out. So now we know. All right, so for my world championship, for my 9th place world championship, I got 24 points. That's cool. All right. And for the, let's see, 2nd place regional championship. That's crazy. You get more points for a top 16 worlds than you do for a, holy smokes. You get more points for a world championship finish, top 16, than you do for a regional 2nd place. That's crazy, bro. It's fine. All right. This The coolest deck that I have on my Limitless profile. I've got a lot of cool decks on my Limitless profile. I'm just saying. I got a lot of cool decks. This year, boring decks. These are all just tier 1, tier 0 decks, right? Because that's what the game is right now. You can't, no room for creativity, dog. We're just playing those tier 0 decks. But in years past, Snorlax VMAX. Ain't nobody else got Snorlax VMAX on their Limitless profile. Just saying. Rowlet and Alolan Executor. Rayquaza Vikavolt. Decidueye Ninetales. And the coolest deck on my Limitless profile is by far Raikou Electric. Okay? And for those of you guys that don't know, when I say Raikou Electric, I'm talking about this Raikou. I think there's one other person with a Snorlax VMAX finish. Yeah. I'm talking about this Raikou, okay? This one. This Raikou right here, bro. With Electric, and I was using Thunderlance. I had an experience. I bubbled out of top 8 with Rowlegs right here. I bubbled out of top 8, finished 10th. I think I had like 34 match points. So yeah. And then let's see, the Snorlax. I think there's one other player, right? Yes, this person has a 66th place. Why can't we see my list? Because that was in the before times, bro. That was before RK9 Labs. So these lists are only here because they got posted to social media. This one's lost to time, bro. I don't know where that list is. That was before lists existed. Yeah. But it's cool. You can see the trends of like every year. Like this was the time I loved Pikarom. This was the time I loved Buzzrock. This is the time I had no idea what was going on. Yeah. This is the time I played Mew VMAX. Yeah. And what's crazy is about, these are all the modern, this is since they introduced prize money to the Pokemon TCG circuit, right? So yeah, bro, that's probably the coolest thing about my Limitless profile is ain't no trash finishes. It really is. 36th is the lowest place. Everything else is stunting. But and it's just consistent. I didn't used to go to a lot of events. So I'm happy to have all these finishes that I have. But anyways, people are sharing their 2022 finishes right now. Should be a top 8 here. Arlington is fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. I ain't even mad. All right. Aurora is the new Player's Choice Dragon Shield color. That's cool. Like that. All right. I've got some Lord of the Rings content. All right. Some Lord of the Rings content on my feed, all right? It's mostly Pokemon cards, but I do have some. I'm going to be honest, I have some Lord of the Rings content. Let's see. Sander showing off all his decks from 2022. We got all of Sander's cool, crazy inventions. That's sick. Dude, I'm going to need myself an international championship trophy. Just saying. That's crazy. For sure. Yeah, I'm going to need one of those. All right, I gotta get to work, fellas. Elrond. Dang. How handsome is Elrond? Just saying. Man, I wish I was just an elf in Middle Earth, Hot Chalk posting his pulls. That's cool. Oh, you guys get to see some of my based follows as well. That's sick. All right, anyways. Don't scroll Twitter on a stream. No, I'm gonna see everybody's gonna get to see all the base stuff. Yeah, my feed is sick, dude. Some of the accounts are protected. Yeah. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. But I do have some people who are. Have private accounts or whatever, so I won't scroll that online. Pokemon and Lord of the Rings. And then on Instagram, it's all skateboarding and tattoos. So for Twitter, that's where I go. Twitter's where I go for my Lord of the Rings content and for my Pokemon content. And Instagram is where I go for skateboarding and tattoos. That's it. That's where I consume my content. Should make a Twitter feed just for reaction purposes. That's true. I should. That'd be sick. Pokemon cards. Alrighty. We've got our Gym Leader Challenge pizza party happening tomorrow at Full Grip Games. So excited about that. 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm buying pizza for everybody. That's what we got. Moderators Connor and Andrew Ionios going to be passing through from Michigan. Stoked about that. Ionius, my dad, they're flanking! They're flanking! All right. No pizza for you guys, I guess. That's fine. Sure then. Guess you're going to miss out on the pizza party. I know. Anyways, we got that happening tomorrow, so it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. I know, typical snowflakes. Typical. It's 1 degree outside the Midwest right now. I get it. I live there. I'm excited about my Christmas sweater as well. I've got my Deadpool, okay? My Deadpool Christmas sweater. That's right. My favorite Christmas sweater. Love it. And we got some Pokemon cards to play. Now, I know, the new Deadpool movie is going to be insane. Let's see, we finally got out that it's Christmas week, you know? It's holiday cheer time. You guys get it. Those of you guys that are still in the office right now, you know, like how much work is really getting done this week? It's not a lot, you know? It's not. For good reason. No, most people ain't even at work this week. Ain't nothing getting done. In fact, the other people that I work with, not at Full Grip Games, but in other departments, because people at Full Grip Games, they're hustling, all right? They're getting your orders out. They're working hard. But other people that I work with are like, oh, yeah, we're off the grid for the next 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Man. I'm sorry. I thought we lived in America. Don't get no time off. What is this? Capitalism, baby. Come on. Capitalism never sleeps. What you got? How long could it take to open gifts? Get back to work. Get back to work, Jack. Yeah, what you need 2 weeks off for? Thank you, RVD, for the sub and the 32 months. Dream Eater says, I work 5 hours a day for 4 to 5 days a week. Dream Eaters, if only you knew. You think I work 4 to 5 hours a day, 4 days a week? So if you're admitting that you don't see what happens behind the scenes, then why would you claim that I only work 4 to 5 hours a day, 4 days a week? Why would you even say that? Yeah. Right. No. Yes. Trey 6 works 12 to 14 hours daily in the hospital. You're right. You're right. I work 4 hours a day. That's it. That's it. Actually, yes, I'm just a lazy bum. I don't do anything. Of course. We got to do a Discord review of the funny content from yesterday. What content was there yesterday? Dream Eaters, I believe what you've done is stick your foot in your mouth. That's what occurred, yes. It's okay. We forgive you. Oh my gosh, YRG. No, you did not. You did not get the bowl of sin from Chipotle. No, you did not. Absolutely not. All right, Natalie makes fun of me, okay? Because, like, in the morning, sometimes I'll try on, literally, sometimes I'll try on 2 or 3 different shirts or, like, outfits because I think about what I wear every day. And then she'll make fun of me like, like, look at you, Mr. Got to try on different outfits. I'm like, yeah, because there's going to be thousands of people that perceive me today. Shut up. You don't know what it's like. Yes. Sure, man. You know, if I was only going to be perceived by like a few people every day, I'd care much less. Trevor, it's not just about impressing the gamers. No. This is a whole job is an art. It's about, you know, I gotta make my sponsors look good. You know, I gotta be putting myself in position where I'm attractive to potential sponsors and people who wanna, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. How I present myself, it's like every day I'm on stream or YouTube or whatever, it's like adding a notch to my resume. You know what I'm saying? It's like if someone happens to pass through the stream, Thank you, Brandon. I'm putting a lot of thought into those too. Thank you. I'm starting to. All right. So here's the deal: is I didn't used to think about what I looked like at all on stream because I don't care. And then I had this experience with the secret project that I worked on in August. And I can't tell you about that secret project, but what I can tell you is that that project got me thinking a whole lot more about what I look like. Yes. And I realized that I invest so much time and thought into the production of my content, into the cameras, into the lights, into the background, that I realized the last piece that I needed to focus on was actually how I look. And then it doesn't have to be vain and it doesn't have to be materialistic, but like I should put some care into this part of the production, right? And I think that was my misconception at first, was that investing or thinking at all about like, you know, looking nice, you know, it's not, it's just being professional. Exactly. It was the last piece of the puzzle that I realized that and I had a mental block against that previously because I was like, I just like didn't like the idea of being vain or materialistic or anything like that. But then I started thinking about it more from like a production angle, in the same way that, you know, you want your talent in like a movie or something like that to be like, you know, looking the part or looking nice. I started realizing that like, oh snap, like I'm a part of this production and I need to make sure that I am looking the part, right? So that was like the last piece of the puzzle, right? Which is strange for me because I'm not someone who likes to think about that stuff at all. That's not like naturally who I am. I'm like a one pair of shoes a year kind of guy. I'm a wear the same jeans every day and a t-shirt kind of guy. I'm a wear the same Vans every single day of the year kind of guy, for the most part. But, but lately I've been thinking about like, oh, well, like, you know, I am a piece of this production. You know, if you're watching the news, if you're watching, you know, a TV show or something like that, you know, the people behind the camera or the people in front of the camera are not just going to be looking like bums, right? Because they're part of the production. They're going to be looking. So then I realized like, oh, well, what's the difference then? I need to be looking like, you know, there was some thought and care put into this production, right? So thank you, Prancing Ponita. I appreciate that. So yeah. So that's been something that is that I've been thinking about quite a bit in the last year, but not trying to make it, you know, like vain or materialistic. Just just thinking about it like it's a part of. I think of myself now like I think of my studio. It's just like I'm gonna invest into the studio and make the studio look nice in an artistic way, and it's like and for me it's like, oh, I'm just gonna try and put the same care into myself to make sure that I look nice and look the part. And I don't want it to be like a materialistic way, and I don't want it to be like a vain way or anything like that. It's just, it's part, to me now, it's part of the production. So, yeah. So when I try on 3 different shirts in the morning, Natalie, it's not because I'm... It's not because I'm indecisive. It's because I'm thinking about the production. Anyways, yesterday we got the Kreckler deck. We got the video on that deck. That was great. So now, where do we go from here? Right? If I take a look at my YouTube channel, videos that I've created. Yeah. Man, there used to be some funny stuff that we used to do on this channel, that's for sure. Arceus Flying Pikachu. Let's see. We got Durant, we got Flaffy. We got like all the fun decks from regionals in the past, you know, couple weeks. I feel like we've done. Rayquaza Lost Box, not bad. It's true. We could do that. Haven't done that yet. And I could also do Gym Leader Challenge. Those are the two. Rayquaza would look real nice on a thumbnail. That's for sure. Lost Box to roll it on? Yeah, I try to make that work. I know. Natalie wants me to do... Natalie wants me to do React content so badly. React content is so lazy. What it was like in the old times? It doesn't get views. Let's see. I go to videos. The only thing that gets views is Silly Deck. You guys know that. It's Silly Deck. My audience has let me know loud and clear what they like to see. Let's see, the last React video I did was the Night March React video. I don't even remember how long ago that was. That was pretty long ago. I can't even find it. Dang, I've opened a lot of videos. Or I've made a lot of videos this year. That's crazy. I'm just trying to find my Night March React video so I can point to it and tell you guys it's only got 10,000 views and it's not worth it. But it probably has more than that. How about playing Night March? Night March is not in standard format anymore, and expanded format is dead. Big Ben team with the 5 gifties. Thank you, Big Ben. I appreciate you. Let's get some hype going for Big Ben team. 11 total gifts to the chat. Appreciate you, Big Ben. Thank you. Mad Party? Oh, here's the Ray. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about right here. Okay, so Amazing Burst. That's fine. Yeah. With the Raikou can knock out a Lugia. But you don't really even need the... You kind of just want to knock out Lugias with Rayquaza. But then you need, like... Huh. That's fine. Let's just send this. Play Amazing Raikou. I don't even have a choice belt in this list. You know? Then I would need to play at least a couple of choice belts. You don't need choice belt. What the heck? You don't need choice belt. The Reggie matchup, that's true. Then you got to play Zigzagoon. Oh, God, I hate Lost Box. Lost Box Mirror. Man, I don't want to play a Lost Box Mirror. I think you're just like, why am I even doing it, you know? Why am I gonna play this Lost Box Mirror, huh? No one wants to see a Lost Box Mirror. That's facts. All right, it's Giratina Lost Box. I can beat this deck. That's fine. So long as it's not... Yeah, Lost Box Charizard. I can beat Giratina Lost Box. I could definitely beat Giratina Lost Box with this deck. They got Manaphy. That's fine. They got Giratina they're putting down. That's all well and good. Okay, we are going second against Giratina Lost Box. We got a pretty solid opening hand with Quick Ball and Scoop Up Net. I think I want to go and get myself a Comfey. Comfey seems good. I could also just go straight for the Lumineon and Lumineon for Culver's Experiment. I don't necessarily hate that because this hand does not necessarily have multiple outs to Comfey in it. So I think that this is probably our best bet. As you can see, I did not even find a Battle VIP pass off of this Culver's, so that's kind of tough. We do find 2 Quick Balls, though, so I can use those to search out Comfeys and start using Flower Selecting. I can also take the first knockout on my opponent's active Comfey. That is no problem. I'm thinking we discarded 1 Fighting Energy. I'll take this Raihan. That's fine. And we're going to Quick Ball away this Lightning Energy. And we're going to go get a Comfey. I don't want to Escape Rope, so I will probably Quick Ball away the Escape Rope. I don't want to Escape Rope because they could just send up the Radiant Greninja and I might miss the knockout, so we don't want that. So let's go here. And I think yes, let's Scoop Up Net the Cramorants. Flower Selecting. We find an Energy, which is fine. And we have to retreat, and I have to find a switch or a Scoop Up Net off of this. Flower Selecting. We don't find one. Sad. We'll keep the boss's orders. So we've only got 4 cards in the Lost Zone, no attack. Unfortunate, but that's okay. I'll attach this Water Energy to Lumineon and pass. And with the Water Energy on Lumineon, if my opponent takes a knockout this next turn, I can Aqua Return, which is fine. So we'll do that. Hopefully they don't gust and knock out my Lumineon. No, they can't do that. They have to Culver's Experiment, so that's okay. And even if they take the first knockout, they do have this 2 prize Pokemon. I can catch up by knocking that out. Do need to keep this boss's orders for sure, because I want to be able to target down either the Manaphy or the Giratina in this matchup. That would be good. I'm thinking they'll probably knock out my Comfey with Cramorant this turn. That would be my guess. They've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone now. And here is the Cramorant with Capture Energy. Scoop up nets, and they can Flower Selecting again. Get to that, closer to that 7 cards in the Lost Zone that they need in order to start using Mirage Gates. They've got a very large hand in comparison to mine, unfortunately. My hand is kind of lacking right now. But that's okay. If I can even just Raihan to the Luminion and Aqua return it back into the deck. So that's totally fine. Raihan is nice, especially with the amazing Rayquaza, just being able to get an extra energy onto it. You can also Raihan for the Mirage Gates, which is really good. Here's Scoop Up Nets and Cramorant. They will spit innocently for the knockouts. Thankfully, I've got a Comfey with the air balloon attached to it, so that's a nice free retreat option. I can use Flower Selecting to see another card off the top of the deck before I get moving. Got an energy, we'll Flower Selecting, we find Battle VIP Pass, which I cannot use, and thankfully, since I did find the energy, I can just Raihan to the Luminion, and I can go search out probably Radiant Greninja is pretty good. I mean, I guess I could get Quick Ball if there's a Quick Ball in my deck. There's not. Holy smokes. I need to draw more cards. Oh, I can just get a Colress. That's fine. We'll get that. Cool. And we'll attach here. And then retreat. And Aqua return this guy back into the deck. And we'll send up Cramorant, take our prize, and it's another Colress. So now we can start growing our hand size and doing some stuff. That's all well and good. What's not well and good is that I guess if my opponents wanted to, they can Moonlight Shuriken, but they're only doing 90 to the Cramorant, so they would knock out the Comfey, but nothing else. They would need a couple of Galarian Zigzagoon pings in order to take the full knockout. We've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone now, so with the Colress's Experiment, we'll be up to 7. So if my opponent comes up with the Giratina V, it's possible that I could knock it out with a Mirage Gate and an amazing Rayquaza. My board state is looking awfully thin right now, thanks in large part to the pretty lackluster opening Colress's Experiments that I had. It didn't have enough Battle VIP passes in it, or Comfeys, or Switch cards, or anything like that. It just was kind of a rough one, honestly. And that's one of the things that does kind of bother me about Lost Box, is that if your opening turns aren't very strong, it can be very hard to come back. You really want to get, 4 or 5 cards in the Lost Zone on the first turn of the game. If you can get 4 cards in the Lost Zone on the first turn of the game, it's usually pretty smooth sailing. I guess I got 4 cards in the Lost Zone on the first turn of the game, but no attack. It just still felt awkward. It felt forced. It wasn't very smooth. So my opponent's got another Cramorant. They've built up their Giratina. They might just take this knockout on the Cramorant with their Cramorants. And then we go forward from there. They do still have Culver's Experiment, which is fine. So they can see a bunch more cards. The Giratina is something that I need to look at as like a potential way to help me skip ahead in this matchup. And then knocking out the Manaphy potentially with Sableye, spreading with Radiant Greninja. I mean, there's just so much that we have to get going, and we just don't. We have one Comfey, right? I'm going to see 7 cards off the Culver's and the Flower Selecting, but it just is, it's feeling rough. Culver's Experiments, we will take, not you, we will take you, we will take you, and we will take you, I guess. But I don't even have another basic Pokemon right now. So I'm gonna lose. Yeah. Lost Box stinks, bro. This list plays 4 Quick Ball and 4 Battle VIP Pass. And we couldn't get any basic Pokemon out. Limelight, that's not a cheater. That's there's a Pokemon that does that. Yeah. It's Weirdier V. That's not a, yeah, no, that's not a cheater. You just gotta read. Yep. We'll go first. Right, and then like here, this is a fine opening hand. Cool. Looks like we're up against Mew VMAX. We've got Battle VIP Pass we can use to get a couple of Comfey out of the deck. And maybe actually we'll get a Comfey and a Radiant Greninja. I think that seems good. We can use concealed cards to discard Fighting Energy, and we find Switch Cart and Rangaroo, which is good. We can Switch Cart into Comfey and Flower Selecting. We find another Comfey. We'll gladly do that. Scoop Up Net and Flower Selecting again. And we find a Battle VIP Pass and a Culver's Experiments. I think the Battle VIP Pass is the card that we want. And we'll Battle VIP Pass for Rayquaza and another Comfey. We can see, we've got 1 energy in the discard pile. We've got 2 cards in the Lost Zone. We can Primate Wisdom, the Culver's Experiments. It's pretty good. And might be decent to actually go for a quick Moonlight Shuriken on a couple of Mew VMAXs. If I soften them up by 90, let's see, does the math work out? Yeah, 240 plus 90 does work out quite a bit. So I actually think I like an energy here, and I'll pass. And then let's see what my opponent has got. We'll see if they are playing the Meloetta version or if they are playing the Double Turbo version. If they are playing the Meloetta version, that's still fine because I can knock out Meloetta with Radiant Greninja. And I can also soften up a Mew VMAX or a Mew at the same time, which feels nice. I'm not playing Drapion V in this list right now, but I certainly could. It would make this matchup a whole lot easier. My opponent just Ultra Balled away 2 Mews. And all right, let's look at this list real quick. They Ultra Balled away 2 Mew VMAXs, prized the 3rd, and scooped. That was sick. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. Okay. We got our 1 boss, our 1 training courts, 4 Mirage Gates, Raikou V. I'm pretty sure you don't need Raikou V. I'm pretty sure you can just Well, Raikou V is like a nice vanilla attacker, honestly. It is. Yo, that's amazing, Clerk Bear. Glad to hear that. I think we should probably have a Drapion in here. Has Palkia just died off? Yeah. Not a lot of Palkias out there. I think we can go 2-Rod or maybe 2-Rod and an energy recycler. I never felt like I needed all 3 of those rods. Two-Rod and energy recycler is probably fine. We can also just do probably 2 Raihan. Amazing Raikou. Sure, let's do it. We need a metal energy. But whatever. You think I care? I don't care. Cut the water energies. The whole idea is we want to be able to Moonlight Shuriken too. Why would you not want to be able to Moonlight Shuriken? Moonlight Shuriken's insane. Just cut the water energies. All right. It just Raikou's better. I guess you kind of spitting, I guess. No, actually, we don't cut the Greninja, but okay. Too many energy. Can't have too many energy. Okay, so they both take lightning and grass, and then there's fighting, and then there's metal, and then there's psychic for Sableye. Everybody has Manaphy, but we're going to knock out that Manaphy with Sableye. Easy. We need more than 10 energy, that's for sure, so yes. $12 is probably fine. Luminion is a liability now. That's true. So we take out the Luminion and we just get good. And then we put back in like an energy recycler or something. Oh, there. You don't need Drapion V? You're right. You don't need that card. I'll put the Luminion back in. I feel like one more recovery card is good. Like a recycler or a rod, yeah. Clara. Recycler's good. That's what I think. Recycler is good. I like that. I do feel like with Amazing Raikou, I really want Galarian Zigzagoon. I don't know if that's... I feel like I want Galarian Zigzagoon, right? So that you can hit some numbers. Sableye does fix everything, that's true. You just got to be patient. This deck is a pile. Like I said, it's A pile. Why am I playing against a Weezing deck? Can someone please tell me? Tell me why. Why am I playing against Weezing deck? All right. No turn one boo shake. All right. You're gonna lose. That's it, buddy. You've lost. That's right. You've lost this game. That's right. That's what I'm talking about right there. You've already lost, bro. It's over for you. Thin the deck, thin the deck, thin the deck. Okay. Culver says experiment. I need switch cards, brother. Switch cards! Switch cards! None of them are switch cards. What the heck? You gotta be joking me. All right. Switch cards! Where are they? And now I can't retreat because of that dang gather mine. All right. Okay. What the heck? That card is broken. Does not work as intended. Well. Here we go. I guess we're getting into this game. Culver says experiment. I need this guy. I need this guy. I'm going to want that grass energy. Okay. Okay, here we go. Do not. Do not. That's the thing, Sam, is you know that they're going to have more than one. They always do. I'm pretty sure all my metal energies and all my... Oh, my God. No, I got another grass. Okay. Skadoosh. Okay. Do not do this. Dang it. Why would you do that? That's not very nice of you. That is not very nice of you. Oh, you are getting all my energy back into the deck. That's fine. What am I supposed to do with any of this? Oh, I got training court. Do not counter my training court. You keep that right there. You hear me? You keep that training court right where I put it. In play. That's right. You lose. GG's. No re. Wheezing is bad. Literally, that's how I knew. That's how I knew I was never going to play a Wheezing deck, bro. As soon as I lost to one Lost Box deck, the first time I ever lost a Lost Box playing Wheezing, I knew that I had to never play that deck again. Because theoretically, you should never lose. Theoretically. But there's always a way to lose with Wheezing. Yeah, let's go first. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Okay, we got a Lost Box mirror, and I'm going first. Solid opening hand with Battle VIP Pass. We can go get some dudes. We've got Radiant Greninja in the hand. That's great. Couple of Comfy. Love to see it. So let's grab those. A Rangaroo can also be nice. So we'll get that. And we'll start selecting flowers. Boss's orders. Switch cards. Flower selecting. Battle VIP Pass. Battle VIP Pass. And we will get Comfy and a Manaphy, potentially. Comfy and a Cramorant. It's fine. Retreat. Flower selecting. Got another switch card. And Raihan. I'll take switch cards. And we'll Primate Wisdom the Raihan on top of the deck. Got Training Court, no energy down, that's fine. Bench Radiant Greninja and pass. See what kind of Lost Box deck my opponent is playing. I don't know yet, so all we see is Comfy. Could be a bunch of different kinds of Lost Box. But we should have a nice little advantage since we've got Radiant Greninja. Well, no, actually, I'm lying. We can't attack with this because we took out our... What is going on? Why? Get that thing out of here. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, sure. Man. Hey, thank you, Birdkeeper, for the 11 months. Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you. Oh, more wheezing. And no, I don't love Lost Box. I feel like Lost Box, I enjoyed the versions of Lost Box that were like very consistent and didn't play Mirage Gate. But I feel like the Lost Box decks that have to play a lot of basic energy and play Mirage Gate, I feel like all all 100% of those Lost Box decks are total piles. Okay, I think I chucked a metal already. Concealed cards. Switch cards. Culver's experiments. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Okay. No scoop up nets yet, because that would just be too easy. Why would we want to scoop up nets? I don't need scoop up nets. We'll spit innocently. Who needs scoop up nets? Not me. Hey, thank you, Geek Daddy, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Appreciate you, Geek Daddy. Thank you. Yeah, Lost Box. The thing is also just if you just get your hand disrupted or like you draw your cards in the wrong order. When I played Azul with Lugia in day 2 of Arlington, game 1, he didn't find a Culver's experiment until like turn 4. And he lost. But I won game 2 too. So it's like, yeah, he like dead drew. He like drew bad game 1 and lost. And then game 2, he like drew well and also lost. I can't for the life of me find a reason to play Lost Box. There are so many ways to lose. There are like a million ways to lose. This thing is not going to end up working out for you, I don't think. Yeah, I should have knocked out the Manaphy, yes. 100%. But it's fine. Holy moly. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, wow, just like what a gross, like, where are my scoop up nets? Okay, it's fine. I was thinking that maybe I'd find a scoop up net by now. Oh my gosh, where are the scoop up nets? Bro. Where are the scoop up nets? I just want scoop up net. Let's say I've got 5 cards, 6, 7, 8. 1 scoop up net would be great. This Lost Box Wheezing deck got me kind of thinking though. What in the world? What in the world is? I see what you're getting at over here. The thing is, anybody who's been playing since the Sun and Moon era, like Comfy Comfy don't hit the same way that Stellar Wish Jirachi used to. It just doesn't. It's not nearly the same. Man, Stellar Wish Jirachi. Whew. Whew. Whee. I could get whatever I wanted. As long as it was a trainer. Still. Man, you were like, I mean, you were churning through your deck with Stellar Wish Jirachi. Cool. My opponent's about to Luminion into Galarian Weezing. Mew is not the same either, because Stellar Wish Jirachi could get supporter cards. Mew cannot. No. Stellar Wish. Imagine if I could Stellar Wish for Culbert's Experiment. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine digging 5 cards is different. Mew, stinky. Only gets you items. Oh, this is feeling bad. And I'm getting Marnied into 4 nets. Easy. Raihan, huh? I'm not going to be able to play any of my abilities. This stinks! And I got no basic energy in the discard pile. And I can't use Radiant Greninja. What's the point, man? There's like no point. I don't know why I accelerated that energy to the Comfy. I think I'm just stuck now. It could have gone for the WAP down, I guess. Okay. I guess we got 10 in the loss zone now. 9. 10. All right. Okay. And I'll conceal cards. Okay. 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 All right. Sure. That's crazy. Okay. You go get him, deck. I mean, all right. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Do your thing, dude. Okay. I got a Psychic in there? No, I can put a Psychic in there. My boy! I don't think I have enough energy in my deck to do that thing again, but I would like to. Well, Danny Brunner, if I had Garu'd my VIP pass, then I would not have been able to Mirage Gate that Psychic. Why not one counter on Greninja? Yeah, I probably should put one counter on Greninja. Yep, in hindsight. Yeah, might be getting Greninja'd here, which would be yeah, Greninja's weak to lightning. Yeah, that's facts. We're fine. Right. Yeah, Trevor, I agree. I think that it's like a little cheeky in my mind. I don't not like sometimes it's the time to do it, but a lot of times I want to save my Oranguru for something more impactful. Okay, knock out my Sableye and my Comfey. They're going to go to 3 prizes. So now I am not ability locked. Let's go. What the heck? That's sick. 14 cards left in deck. Come on. There's a Mirage Gate, baby. Okay. Alrighty then. Colors. Good. 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 Okay. Concealed cards. Do I have a switch left in this deck? We're about to see. I got 1 scoop up net. Come on, man. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to... I didn't check while I was in there. All right. I just have to hit the scoop up net probably off this Comfey. I don't think I can risk that. We did not hit the scoop up net off the Comfey. All right, so now we have to hit it off of Oranguru. I should gate first. We did. I didn't know what my energy count. I didn't check my energy count with the quick ball. It's cool. We didn't get punished, but I didn't check my energy count with the quick ball, so I didn't know if I had to rod before the gate. Right. So that's why I... But anyways, we didn't get punished, so who cares? I guess I don't have... Do I have... I have grass metal in deck? See, I didn't know that. All right, here we go. Mirage Gate. Pass nuts. That's nuts. Anyways, we got there. It's cool. Never punished. I'm insane. Okay. Let's rod. We're going to put back in Sableye, Cram, and 2 Psychics. I didn't know I had the grass in the metal. That's pretty nuts, though. We'll take our 2. But I guess if I had checked my discard pile, then I would have seen that I didn't have a grass or my metal there, so I should have just gone for it. It's cool. Never punished. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No, I'm taking that wheezing. 100%. I could deal with a Cramorant. Wheezing can just be annoying. Who knows what kind of shenanigans they can come up with wheezing. That's true. If they come up with wheezing, all right, that's fair. That's fair because I just swing with Raikou again. Okay. That's true. But then they whip out the crushing hammers. That's true. Here's the deal. I'm just hoping that the Cramorant, or I'm hoping that a Comfey stays in play and the Sableye stays in play so I can just Sableye for game. That's the plan. That's the master plan. And they just need to not scoop up net that Sableye, and they need to leave me a Comfey, and then we'll clean up shop. That's it. 2 prizes remaining. That's all I need. Should have left the Psychic in the discard pile. I guess, like, I don't know. They could get rid of the Training Court, though, so probably not. Put the Comfey back down. Put it down. Put the Comfey. Put it down. Dang it. This is frustrating. See, now I don't know if I have a win con. Cram. I forgot I had Cram in the deck. Yeah. But I put the Cram back in, so we're chilling. Beautiful. They can Radiant, if they have Mirage Gate and Radiant Greninja, I guess they could do that, but they ain't got that play, dog. Never. Thank you, Professor Labs, for the Prime sub. You don't think they've got... I mean, like, see what a long and grueling game this is? For no reason. They Thornton into Slowbro. Don't you put that on me. And you got to do 50 of these in 50... yeah, that's what I'm saying. 3 of these in 50 minutes? Absolutely not. You should have seen Azul playing Lost Box, bro. He was cooking. He was cooking, bro. You have to. It's the only way you could do it. I mean, talking like, yeah, Azul, Grant, Caleb, Danny. Those are some of the fastest players in the game. They're some of the fastest, most meticulous players in the game. It's no wonder they've been doing well with Lost Box, because they're some of the only players that can do it. You're talking about, like, Grant is a player who could play Control. You know, and he play. If you watch Grant play, it's something else. I mean, his brain is working at a clip that mine just simply does not work at. Yes, Danny is like supernatural watching how fast he plays. There's no way you got it. You got it. I did all of this. I did all of this just to have you win like this. I'm never playing Lost Box again, bro. See what I mean? We just wasted 30 minutes of our life waiting for that. We wasted so much time. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that Comfy down. I think I was because I thought that the Radiant Greninja was down. It was a misplay, obviously. But there are so many ways to lose with Lost Box. That's why I hate the deck. There are so many different ways to lose. And it's like, I also, at one point, I lost zoned the Manaphy because I thought that maybe the Radiant Greninja wasn't coming back. I guess I assumed they weren't going to be doing it again, but I guess that was just a poor choice. It was a poor choice. Yeah, streaming while trying to play Lost Box 2 is true. It's different if I'm just dialed in completely, but was there any other standard decks that I cared about? No. No, there wasn't. I was thinking about different decks. All right, decks I could play at San Diego. Greninja v Union. Huh. Huh. Play a bad deck, so I just have to quit and go to the beach of San Diego. Like the rock collection. Adult Swim shows? I didn't watch any. I don't think I watched anything on Adult Swim. I was exclusively a Nickelodeon kid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't watch anything on... I didn't watch anything. Yeah, but I've seen all of South Park. Yeah. So then South Park is the answer to that, yes. I always thought I always thought Aqua Team Hunger Force was not that funny. I've seen it a couple times. Why is there like a talking soft drink and French fries? Like, it's fine. That was that show, right? Yeah, I just didn't think it was that good. I'd seen it a couple of times. And I didn't think it was like funny enough to continue watching. Robot Chicken definitely tries too hard. Yeah. It looks like I'm playing against Flying Pikachu Lugia. That's interesting. We got Battle VIP Pass. Yeah. No, yeah, I didn't think I watched any Adult Swim shows. My favorite show on Cartoon Network was probably like Dexter's Lab. That show was sick. I just like the regular cartoons, you know? I don't want to play Lost Box anymore. This deck's making me mad. Honestly. Yeah, Lost Box is trash. I'm done with Lost Box. Yeah, what are the I do not want to play that deck. That deck. No. Yeah, I also Angry Beavers. Yeah, that show was sick. I liked Ed, Ed, and Eddie. That's right. If I was watching Cartoon Network, it was Ed, Ed, and Eddie, Angry Beavers, or Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yup. Those were the shows I was watching on. Yo, Plank, Johnny Bravo, for sure. They don't make cartoons like that anymore. Angry Beavers were Nickelodeon? All right, I'm confused. That's fine, but Ed, Ed, and Eddie was definitely Cartoon Network. Yeah, I didn't watch Toonami, no. Beavers? All right, Beavers were on Nickelodeon. Okay, all right. But I did watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, and I did watch... It's been a long time. Oh, Powerpuff Girls were sick. You don't have to admit anything. Yeah, I loved Powerpuff Girls. What the heck? Yeah, dude. I'd be watching Powerpuff Girls. Courage was not Nickelodeon. That was definitely Cartoon Network. Right? Yeah, Mojo Jojo. Courage the Cowardly Dog was like definitely the dopest. I didn't watch Samurai Jack. I did not think that was a very good show. But Ed, Ed, and Eddie, that show was funny, bro. Why was that man talking to a piece of wood? And why were their jawbreakers so big? Yeah, Plank was awesome. But yeah, I didn't watch Adult Swim. I didn't really care for those shows. I think my favorite like cartoon as a kid. My favorite cartoon was probably Hey Arnold. Probably. I always felt like I just learned a lot watching Hey Arnold. That was on Nickelodeon, obviously. That was probably my favorite. Thank you, Josh Yu, for the Prime sub in 3 months. What am I watching these days? Nothing. All I do is work. No, I watched like I watched like House of the Dragon, and I watched Rings of Power. I don't watch cartoons, really. I've been planning on catching up on like the new South Park specials that they've released, but I haven't caught up on South Park in a long time. But South Park's probably like the cartoon that I've continued watching as an adult. Yeah, I'm a South Park main for sure. Nothing makes me laugh like South Park. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I also have seen the Book of Mormon Broadway show or whatever. Thank you, Surge and Not Valid, for those subs. Family Guy, not funny. How do I reach these keys? I misunderstood the rules. Yeah, Family Guy is literally not funny. Not even like a little chuckle. I've never even cracked a corner of my lip watching Family Guy. I've seen Rick and Morty. I've seen the first season. I really like the first season of Rick and Morty. I haven't really followed up since. Buffalo Soldier. Favorite episode of South Park? That's like impossible. I don't know. More so than every episode of South Park is like a few timelines sewed into one. So I have like favorite timelines. You know, like I have favorite, like just thinking back, the Dawson's Creek traffic keeper. South Park makes me like weak just thinking about that. All you have to do is like say like one of the plots. Probably if I'm thinking of like favorite South Park episodes of all time, probably the one where they all dress up as Lord of the Rings characters. And you know which one I'm talking about. Where Butters accidentally watches Fun Times with Weapons. There's so many classic. There's so many good ones, bro. There's so many good ones. Mom, bathroom. The one where Cartman can't wait for the Nintendo Wii to come out, so he freezes himself. Yeah. The one where Cartman can't wait for the Nintendo Wii to come out, so he freezes himself and then goes forward thousands of years into the future. Yeah. Man, I mean, yeah. There's just so the one about the zip lines where they go on the zip line tour. God, it's so good. The one with, oh my gosh, the water park episode. There's just so many, dude. There's so many. I should have never gone ziplining. Oh my god. There's too many. The one where the one where the internet goes out. Imagination Land. The one where the internet goes out is very funny. They have to go find the internet and then... Yes. Yes, Trey. All of like all of the Randy arcs are just like absolutely nuts. The Randy arcs are insane. Oh my gosh. The episode where Cartman makes the chili. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I thought this was America. Yeah, dude. That's what South Park's just engraved into my brain. It's just I cannot. There's a certain amount of it that just cannot be removed. The Radiohead episode, the Guitar Hero episode. Yeah, man. There's so many. The Tucker Gerb. Oh, yeah. The wrestling episode, bro. Yeah, Scott Tenorman. Yeah. Scott Tenorman. The Scott Tenorman episode. Oh, my God. Okay, actually, the episode where Jimmy comes up with the funniest joke in the world about fish sticks, and then Cartman thinks that he made it up, bro. And Cartman genuinely believes that he made up the fish sticks joke. And then Carlos Mencia says that he made the fish sticks joke. Oh my gosh. Yes. Man, there's too many. They're all so good. Yeah, Cartman was No, I'm pretty sure that was my joke. Stan Darsh. Yeah, I love the one about skiing. Stan Darsh. Yeah, what's the like? Literally, there's a whole episode where Stan is just the timeshare episode where Stan's just getting bullied for like no reason by like the ski guys. Yeah, pizza, French fries. The dog whisperer. Oh my gosh, that might be one of my favorites. Yeah, where Cartman's mom has to hire the dog whisperer to train him, and he's just gonna have a bad time, and that's something that just lives rent free in my mind. You know, just like the guy trying to like if it's time to pizza and you need French fries, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, it just lives rent free in my brain. He's fat and the kid needs exercise. Take him for a walk. Yeah, that all lives rent free in my brain for sure. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride. I didn't watch any of it until I was in college. And then when I was in college, that's when streaming services were invented. Basically, yeah. I went to college from 2007 to 2011. That's when streaming services like Netflix and stuff like that and Hulu, that stuff got invented when I was in college. So then I just watched that was like one of the shows I just watched every single episode. And that was formative for sure. I absolutely love South Park's depiction of Mickey Mouse. Yeah. For sure. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What a show. Anyways, thank you guys for indulging me there. I appreciate that. For a while, I would like go back and watch all of South Park every couple of years. Oh my gosh, the Canadians, dude. As is tradition. as is tradition in Canada. Terrence and Phillip, bro. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy. It's a great day for Canada, therefore the world. As is tradition. Oh my gosh, when Cartman is the dog, when Cartman's dog, the bounty hunter, bro, all the hall monitor episodes, respect my authority. What the heck, dude? Respect my authority. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Blame Canada. It's cool. Let's see, what do we got? We got Flaffy, Reggie Lecky. We got some guys there. What do we got here? Okay, what do we got here? Awesemo? Awesemo is, I mean, that's so classic, dude. The one, yeah, where Cartman like creates a when Cartman's creating all the movie ideas, but they all have Adam Sandler in them. Man. Oh my gosh, the whole Washington Redskins episode. Bro, they reamed the Washington Redskins. Oh my gosh. They tore the Washington Redskins apart and hung them up to dry, bro. The Washington football franchise may never recover from that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was nuts. All right. When we get back, I want to play some Gym Leader Challenge. Give me a quick minute. We'll be right back after this. Thank you guys for being here. Yes, Ruben. I know. That's my dad's favorite episode, actually. My dad is a retired neuropsychologist, right? Spent his whole life studying the brain, and, you know, in the episode where Cartman finds out how to make the best tasting burgers, kills my dad. I mean, he thinks it's hilarious, right? And he's a neuropsychologist who studies, you know, autism and ADD and things like that. That's his favorite episode. And then I was thinking about the episode where Wendy beats up Cartman as well, which is like also just so iconic, right? Wendy beating up I mean, just hilarious. Yeah, Wendy is so sick. When they wrote the best yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I could really do this all stream. I could. Cartman is the KFC CEO. Oh my gosh, where they're smuggling gravy. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, Butters might be the best. Is Butters the best character? Oh my gosh, dude. I forgot about when the episode Butters or Randy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Kyle is my favorite character because Kyle is like the moral, you know, Kyle's my favorite character. Easily. Because Kyle is like, you know, the most relatable, I guess, in the show. So I love Kyle. Kyle's my favorite. He's got to be my favorite. Natalie says Tweak is the best. Tweak is good. I am Lord. Yeah. Bro, the Lord, Randy's Lord, bro. I do think Kyle is the best character. Yeah. Yeah, A-Swing, I hear you, but I mean, they've been doing the show for like over 20 years. So at this point, it's like, you know, I don't expect, like, how long can a show really be like incredible, right? It's like, you got to kind of, you take it as a whole. It is what it is. The Randy arcs are funny. The kid arcs are funny. Yeah. You know, of course, like, if you're swinging for the fences all the time, you know, you're not gonna, sometimes you're gonna swing and you're gonna miss. But on the whole, obviously, sometimes you're gonna swing and you miss. Sometimes you're gonna hit a foul ball, you know. But on the whole, yeah. On the whole, it's probably my favorite show ever, for sure. Yo, yeah, Connor, you want on the queue? Cool. Sounds good. Anybody else? Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. Did anybody ever watch like the documentary about how they make seasons of of South Park? Yeah, dude. The fact that they were making the episodes in 5 days is so nuts. That's how the show was able to be so topical over the years, is that they would write, animate, voice act. They would literally produce each episode in 5 days. It's genius. Like, it's genius. I mean, just the production, the way the shows are produced is not, you know, is not, it is just crazy. All right. Connor, let's go. Let's take a look at this list real quick, though. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm looking for a Luxray. Yeah, I'm looking for Luxray lists. All right, we want Luxray. We want our Dynamotors. Extreme Current, that's good. We got Zebstrika, Tapu Koko, Regieleki. All right, Zapdos. Cool, cool, cool. Good, good, good. Parallel, do I want Parallel? Yeah, that's fine. Parallel still seems good. And then you take less damage. 30 less. That's a lot less. That's good. I'd rather be like Silent Lab or something. Got Rod, Electro Power, Escape Route, Scoop Up Net. Silent Lab could be good, and then if I play Lusamine, let's try that. Play Lusamine, and then you can play like I don't know that I'll actually be able to utilize Hexmaniac in this list, but Stormy Mountains, Timer Ball, Trainer's Mail. Who needs Trainer's Mail, bro? Who needs Acro Bike? I don't need those cards. Just play the broken cards. There we go. That's good. Let's do that. All right, Connor. Let's do it, Connor. What's your screen name again? Sure, Elementon. Sure. And Vodouche, yes. So we got. Oh, let me jot this down. I got anything over here to write on? Oh, you're Gokon. That's right. All right, for those of you guys that are unfamiliar, Gym Leader Challenge is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It's a singleton format. So you can only play one of each card except basic energy in the deck. And it's also a monotype format, so you can only play one kind of Pokemon in your deck. This deck is Lightning. And then it's also a single prize format, so no rule box cards allowed in your deck. And the resulting format's a ton of fun. If you want to learn more, make sure to check out gymleaderchallenge.com. Connor loves his Snuggly Generator deck, his Nuzzle deck. Now, unfortunately, I do not have a way to knock this thing out to turn 1, since my Zapdos is here in the active. So we're going to have to figure something else out. Just check the prizes. Got Mareep, Tapu Koko, Regieleki. All right. Quick Ball away a Lightning Energy. We're going to go get Tapu Koko. Seems good. Attach Lightning Energy, and we'll Thunderous Assault for 10 damage. Connor's got Cynthia. Shuffle draw 6 cards. In Gym Leader Challenge format, you can use any card from black and white onwards. Any card from black and white on. Nice. We got Bridget's. And we'll attach a lightning energy to Regieleki. Pass. There's a small ban list. Cynthia or Guzma, huh? Oh, Cynthia. Get out of this hand. Okay. Don't have any more basics in the deck. But I can do this. Ooh. There we go. $90 damage. Dang, that Shining Body ability coming in clutch. Raku thick. But yes, this is a lot of fun to play. They feature Gym Leader Challenge as side events at regional and national championships now, and the world championships, which is a lot of fun. It's like really an opportunity for players to get together and enjoy the formats at regional championships. They typically host 2 to 3 Gym Leader Challenge side events per regional championship. Ball guy. We need to get Hisuian heavy ball to go get Sir Blitzel out of the prizes. Put down Blitzel. Level ball for the Flaffinator. Timer ball. It's fine. Rescue Stretcher. Get the Dynamo back out. Dynamotor. Regieleki and Terra Spark. Okay. It's pretty good. Let me find Stormy Mountains. The Flaffinator? What you got against the Flaffinator? I was going to say, what do you mean you're glad Pokemon invented another format for you to play? We invented it! Here! Specifically, I invented it. Yes. But it's a lot of fun. It's great. It's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It's a ton of fun. And I'm so thrilled that... players all over the world are enjoying this format. It's just fun. And yeah, that's where I got this weekend, actually. I won this guy at the Gym Leader Challenge side events in Arlington, Texas. Playing the Gym Leader Challenge side event. That's it. I went 4-0 and then exchanged my prize wall tickets for this handsome Bidoof. It was nice. Oh, yeah, Icky. We could definitely do that. I agree, Baja Blast. Well, that's one of the things is I think, like, the skill ceiling is high for Gym Leader Challenge. If you want to, like, get deep, if you want to get real deep into it, there's definitely a lot of nuance. But there's also, it's also a lot lower to the ground, I think, than standard formats. And easier to teach kids and newcomers to the Pokemon TCG. For sure. All right. The generator is working. Here we go. Sprints. Thank you, Jaeger, for that sub in the 34 months. Alrighty then. Cancel. Dynamotor to Tapu Koko. Attach. Treats. And we'll flying flip. I think I want to build a fire deck. Yeah, people have talked about doing like retro gym leader challenge for sure. It's harder to like, you know, spread interest for and promote, since it's, you know, those cards don't really live online. But when you're playing with your homies, you know, at the house, yeah, knock yourself out. Do I think they will bring back Fairy in the Pokemon trading card game? I don't. A basic attacker fire build with Rapidash and Moltres to boost damage. Retro Gym Leader Challenge would just be like, and the thing is, the cards don't all match either in their wording and stuff. You have like Poke Powers, Poke Bodies, abilities, or not abilities, but Poke Powers and Poke Bodies, I think. Right? And then trainers, and then items and stadiums. They're kind of, especially the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, I think, is when things get, actually, I don't know when things get weird now. And then base set has like, you know, has like Professor Oak, which is technically not a supporter card, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, let's promote Flaffy. Okay. We'll revive Tapu Koko. Put that there. And how many lightning do I have in the discard pile? 3. So many. What the heck? We'll go get our eel. And Dynamotor a couple times. And oh no, I'm not taking a knockout. Only 100. Dang, that Raikou thick, dude. Thick for sure. But yes, it's never been a better time to build your first Gym Leader Challenge deck. If you plan on going to any regional championships throughout the year, there are always side events at regional championships to play Gym Leader Challenge. Lots of players showing up to those events with their Gym Leader Challenge decks, looking for fun games to play. Highly recommend it. And, you know, like, obviously, you know, we created Gym Leader Challenge here, but the format has taken on a life of its own, and is much bigger than this channel now at this point, with players all over the world playing the format, enjoying it, the Pokemon Company International supporting it, printing it, publishing it in their alternate format handbook, supporting it at their own national and world championships, which are not run by tournament organizers. They are run by the Pokemon Company International. So the fact that they have had those as side events at their own tournaments, right, means that they are definitely supporting the formats. A lot of really exciting stuff happening in this nice alternate format in the Pokemon TCG right now. Okay, 3 prizes remain. Yeah. No, not for you, bud. No way, Jose. Oh, what if I do this? The Silent Lab. Yes. Very cool. The Silent Lab, turn off those abilities. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's fun because it's just a different speed than standard. Really, the way that the Pokemon trading card game is developed by the game designers, they, print cards that counter the old cards, for better or for worse. It keeps standard always changing. In the summer, it was all about Palkia and Arceus, and then Giratina entered the fray, and then Lugia entered the fray. And now it's just always about those top Pokemon V, pretty much, right? I mean, if we go and we look at the results of the Arlington, Texas Regional Championships, you can see what, the game designers designed the game in that kind of way. But that's fine. It is what it is. What's nice is having a different way to play that doesn't look like this, right? People who tell me there's not enough variety in Gym Leader Challenge, that blows my mind when your other format, of which, literally, there is one other format because Expanded is not supported anymore. So your other format looks like this. So don't tell me that there's not enough variety in Gym Leader Challenge when your other format looks like this. These are the top 16 decks from... These are the top 16 decks from the Arlington Regional Championships, right? So what Gym Leader Challenge offers you, nobody's saying, you don't have to stop playing Standard. I played both. I just got 11th place at Arlington. It's just what Gym Leader Challenge offers you is another way to play. It offers you another way to play. Sure, Plus, why don't you build a Lugia deck without Archeops? Sure. Go ahead. Why? You could, but why? Nice. Okay. Wow, we got ourselves a close game here. He's a big boy. What the heck? You guys want to see it go down? I do. It's going down. Meet me in the club. It's going down. Cool. Ultra Ball. Do that. Electros versus Electros. But yeah, the thing is that Gym Leader Challenge, if anything, Gym Leader Challenge is just another way to play Pokemon cards. Imagine without Gym Leader Challenge, this is all the game is. Right here. This is literally it. Because expanded format is not supported at all anymore, right? So without Gym Leader Challenge, that's it. That's all you got. So how... I just don't understand why there's Gym Leader Challenge haters when it's just another fun way to play. It's like, bro, just have fun. Try having fun. Have you tried? It's fun. You'll have a good time. GG's, Connor. GG's. Well, let's work on fire. Far. There's GLC haters? Yeah, some of them are in this chat. Yeah. Yeah, some people are haters. Some of them are expanded stands that are just like, expanded's coming back, believe. Yeah, some of it's that. I know. Okay. I feel like fire needs serious help. There's so much. There's so much that needs help. I almost feel like just starting from scratch. Why does it? I guess it doesn't need serious help, but I need serious help with fire. Fire. It's like my fire decks. It has the pieces of everything, man. It never works the way I imagine it working in my mind. We trying to go turn 1 Volcanion up in here? That probably is just a great way to start off any game, right? Turn 1 Volcanion is good. We probably don't need that guy. Ho-Oh is good, so we know Ho-Oh is good. Heatmore is good. This guy is like extremely mid, but there are not a lot of great basic fire attackers, so. Magcargo and Salazzle. Those guys. Cast form, free retreat. That's nice. Like that. Fire has some of the best cards in the format. You got Blacksmith. You've got Welder. Where's Welder? There's no Welder in here. Where the heck? Oh, we've got Welder. You've got Giant Hearth. You've got Magma Basin. You've got Fire Crystal. You got so many. Arcanine's another one. All right. But what if I just want to make a fire deck that plays Emboar? What if all I want is to put my son in the deck? That's all I want is my son to be in here. Is that too much to ask? So water can set it up. You got Heat Boost. Heat Boost Rapidash can make your basics do 30 more damage if you discard a fire energy. Right on. Rapidash is cool. Magcargo is cool. Incineroar, you're right. Incineroar is cool. 180. It's a lot of damage. Could do 180 for 2. That's good damage outputs. Do we need Roast? That's what I'm saying. Do we need some of this stuff? You kind of do. Let's take a look at this all again. Okay. Escape rope. We need the rare candy. We need the town map. We need the heavy ball. We need the field blower. Yeesh. We need the magma basin. We need the giant hearth. We need the training court. Do we need the training court? Maybe not. Blacksmith, ball guy, Avery. Do you need the Avery? Maybe not. We can find better support cards. Blacksmith, ball guy, Boss's orders, Bridget, Culverus, Cynthia, Gloria. So we got Gloria, Bridget, ball guy. Yes, we've got those 3. We've got the Marnie and Juniper, Raihan, teammates, Welder. Very good. 11 fire energy, muscle band. Pokegear and Trainer's Mail. I could see that. We got Charizard. We got the town map. That's great. We've got, as far as balls go, Evolution Incense, Evo Soda, Heavy Ball, Lava Ball, Nest Ball, Quick Ball. Okay. We got Ho-Oh and Charizard. I got Incineroar. Bro, but if you play Emboar, you can just throw energy onto your Heatmore and just do the thing, bro. And you don't have to, like, welder every turn. All right, so, all right. What if we said that these cards are all bad? And we took those cards out. And we just said, we're going to play Emboar, and we're going to get our energy into play that way. What if, dude? What if? What if we just put our energy into play with Emboar? I hate having to hit. All right, Arcanine. We'll put Arcanine. Arcanine's so good. Setting up Emboar feels invincible for sure. This guy is good. The problem with this guy is that it didn't used to do enough damage, but now it kind of does. I guess if you play the... Let's just look at our... Who do we want our main attackers to be? That's kind of... I guess when we're thinking about the identity of the deck, you're thinking about who do you want your main attackers to be. I feel like Heatmore is, like, very good. Charizard is very good. But the thing is, Heatmore is very energy hungry. So... Ho-Oh is good as, like, a lead, and just probably the best basic attacker that Fire has in its arsenal. Right. I think you probably want to go with, like, the slimmed down, very kind of just, yeah, just a list that looks like this. I think that just makes sense. All right, that's fine. I'll just go with, like, the turbo stuff. Blacksmith. Trainer's Mail. We'll go simple first. Yeah, I got some people, but you can get on too. Trainer's Mail, Pokegear. We already put in Welder. We already put in Blacksmith. Yo, Kiawe. So nuts. X-Transceiver, bro. Sheesh. Entei. Rally Back Dog. Kiawe. You get to accelerate 4 fire energies to your Pokemon. No, I mean X. I mean X Transceiver. All right, I don't have like any switch cards in this deck. I have 1 Floatstone and that's it. So I feel like I want to play more switch cards than that. So we should put in Floatstone. We should put in Escape Rope. And we should put in Air Balloon. And we've got this Cast Form, but we've only got 2 stadiums. So that's going to be more difficult to utilize. We've got, as far as recovery goes, we've got Ordinary Rada and Rescue Stretcher. We should probably play like Reshiram. Reshiram's kind of good. This one that can't attack next turn, he's fine. All right, that's fine. But then we're going to have to take out some of the silly cards. I'm sorry, Icky. Like, we probably don't have room for these 2. And then also, you're going to need more switch cards, is the thing. Because you won't be able to attack back-to-back turns. Heavy Ball can get a decent amount of cards. Cast Form's still good. I have a feeling like there's no way we set up Rapidash. But what if we did? You know? $15 Pokemon? That's not that many. I think we could take out the Reshiram. It needs too much. We add the Rapidash. We play Fire Crystal. And we've got Blacksmith. We've got Raihan. We've got Teammates. We've got Welder. Is Teammates even good? Teammates seem kind of stinky, honestly. You want to be more aggressive. Cynthia, Marnie. $11 fire energies. Air Balloon, Floatstone. I like Lusamine or Palpad, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we could go like Magcargo can allow you, yeah. Oh, a draw forward supporter from a cargo like Well, Marnie draws forward. Juniper draws forward. Welder draws forward. Yeah, the stadiums are very good. I like Lusamine. Lusamine seems good. All right, if you have Lusamine, no, if you have, all right, Rapidash has got Heat Boost. So you're going to be discarding a lot of Fire Energy is the thing, though. So you probably want to, like, get those back a lot. I feel like you just want, like, cards that get energy back. I feel like you just need more cards to get energy back, right? I thought about Scorched Earth. Clara's not bad. It could also double as a recovery card. I just thought about energy retrieval also. Energy retrieval or superior energy retrieval would be sick. All right, well, we're just going to have to play and tweak the list as we go, I think. Oh, we also got to play Hex because it's the best card. And we can search it out with Meg Cargo. All of our attackers pretty much don't like Hex, though, huh? Oh, we'll take that out. All right, let's just send it and see how it goes. We got to get into it. All right, Esna. You're up. I do love Hex. I just don't know where I'm putting it. Right? So, GLC Fire 2 is what I'm looking for. Cool. Fire gaming time. Let's go. Nice. We got a sick looking opening hand. Love it. Okay, I'm playing my fire deck against Esna's fighting deck, and they got the turn 1 Tyrogue Bratty Kick. That's pretty sweet. We've got Nest Ball and Level Ball and Pokegear, so some good setup cards. Let's take a look at the prizes. We got Charmander in our hand, Charmeleon and Charizard are in the deck, which is good. We've got Slugma. We've got Salandit. Meg Cargo and Salazzle are both in the deck also. So we just want to set up. Let's see. Rapidash also there. So all of our setup Pokemon are available, which is fantastic. We'll Level Ball, get Meg Cargo. Not Meg Cargo. That's fine. And Pokegear. Swing and a miss. Cool. Marnie. Meant to have somebody else there. It's literally somebody else. That's okay. Well, town map. And then we can pass. Let's put down Cast Form, Scout Free Retreat, and we'll pass. If my Ho-Oh gets knocked out this turn, then I do have Magma Basin to accelerate another energy into play. They have Sandy Gast. Geodude, that's so sick. And another successful bratty kick. Okay, I've got Gloria and Welder, but no fire energies in my hand. Ah, now we're chilling. Welder onto the active. And we find Evolution Incense. We can go get that Mag Cargo. And with Mag Cargo, we'll smooth over and stack a Stadium card. Allow us to do some things like Juniper probably. Yup, that's fine. And let's Sacred Fire. We'll hit the Geodude. I don't trust that Geodude. Not at all. Yeah, see? Why would you trust that card? Couldn't see it. Is Esna playing a 0 supporter deck? Wow, that's a great card to find. Okay. We missed a fire energy again. And like all good cards. But that's okay. We'll smooth over. And I'm going to stack sure. Or Charmeleon. I don't know that I have the bench space for this. I don't know how I have the bench space for this Rapidash. Thinking about it. All right, if my bench is always Oh, I see what you're doing. Mm-hmm. If your bench is always Magcargo, Charizard, and Salazzle, and then you need like some space for attackers, especially dealing with parallel and stuff like that. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yeah, give me the Evo soda now, huh? That's right. The turn 4 Ho-Oh. Pretty sick. Okay, we got Evo Soda. We can finally go get Salazzle. Now that we got Salazzle, when you get Salazzle and make Cargo out, it feels pretty good because you're like, okay, I can stack whatever I want on top of my deck and then draw into it. So it's obviously very strong, right? And now with Magma Basin's definitely one of the most broken cards in this deck, isn't it? I can see why this is all very good now. But you got to get it all set up. Fire Blast. Yeah, I think if you can just keep Magma Basin in play like the whole game, you should be kind of chilling, right? You definitely want to have that Magma Basin. Oh, there we go. And the Erica's Hospitality finally able to get some draw power. Hopefully it's not too little too late. Diamond Gate can get a supporter card and a stadium. Our bench is full. I would love to put down Heatmore and win. Oh, with Charizard out, I only need... Sheesh. With Magma Basin and Charizard, you should be able to power up everybody. That's crazy. All right. I think with Magma Basin and Charizard, we should be able to make a broken deck. Like, these two cards are just absolutely nuts. Charizard's insane. And Magma Basin's insane. Let's see. Yeah, I think I could just get so many energy in play that it's hard to deal with, right? It's kind of just keep doing that. Like at this point, yeah, kind of chilling. Too lazy to even stack something. Just don't need it. You play Lost City when you attack with Cast Form? That's fun. I know, no bench space for Heatmore. I know. I don't think that we'll ever use... I don't know. Plus 30 to your attacks is like really good on Rapidash. But will you set it up? You know? Will you ever set up the Rapidash? I mean, Rapidash with Heatmore, if you happen to set it all up, Rapidash with Heatmore is obviously good because you can do 120 to the active and 180 to the bench, which is a lot better than 90 to the active. Wow, they hit the Magcargo. That's pretty cool. Okay. I should have stacked Welder or Versus Seeker or Blacksmith. But if I can find that Versus Seeker, I'll win. Roast Reveal. Trainer's Mail and Rare Candy. Trainer's Mail. Raihan, we're close. Raihan. Just get that. Sure. Sacred Fire there. Next turn I'm going in. The Pokestop. That's so brave. In a format of singleton cards. Fire, I was talking about this weekend to some of my buddies. Like, Fire has everything. It has energy acceleration. It's got, you can mill. It's got support Pokemon. It's got damage boost. It's got literally everything. It's got everything. But the question is, but what does Fire do better than any other type? And how do we channel that? Fire's got ability-based Gust. Fire's got ability-based energy acceleration. Fire's got draw supports. I think what Fire's missing is like just some broken basic attackers. It needs a little bit more help in that department. I don't know what this guy is doing, but I don't trust him. Let's go get our Ponyta. Nice. Almost set up that Rapidash, you know. Skadoosh. We'll take these. Yeah, Conquest is super. I love playing Gym Leader Challenge Conquest. Doing that with friends is a lot of fun. You get like, each of you have 3 decks. When you win with a deck, you can't play that deck again. Yeah, that's a really fun way to play Gym Leader Challenge for sure. I've got a Gym Leader Challenge event at Full Grip tomorrow, yes, and I'm trying to win with every different type. I've won with Metal and Psychic so far, so I've still got plenty of types to cross off my list. Is that including Fairy? Who is Fairy? Sorry, never heard of Fairy. Right, well, I need to invest in the perfect fire list so I can get a fire dub at Thursday Night Gym Leader Challenge at Full Grip Games. They stopped printing fairy Pokemon. Okay? And it's not my fault. Yeah, GG's. It's not my fault, okay? Didn't they hex or something? I felt like they hexed. Will I ever set up Rapidash? Okay, up next. GG's. Yoshi, you're up next. That's fine. 30 more damage is always good. Can't complain about that. We'll keep the Rapidash for now. I know, Esna. So sad. Where's my... Oh, I'm on standard. That's why that's not working. Okay. Good luck, Yoshi. Shining Ho-Oh, yeah. My original fire list played Shining Ho-Oh. Yoshi's definitely playing with the dragon deck. I know. Yoshi likes playing dragon, and Yoshi likes playing grass. So this is probably going to be a dragon matchup. If I have to guess. Yoshi's choosing to go second. Cool. And it looks like I am probably... Yes, there's Lance. Looks like I'm up against Yoshi's dragon deck with my fire deck. We've got Salandit and Ponyta to start things off. With a trainer's mail, might be able to find us an out to a basic search card. Ponyta can go down. Let's trainer's mail. And we find Giant Hearth and Escape Rope. I think that Giant Hearth could be good. So let's grab that. And we'll attach a Fire Energy to Salandit and pass to my opponent. Next turn, I could Evo Soda into Salazzle. I could Evolution Incense to evolve into Rapidash. And you know, Salazzle does 60 damage. And with Rapidash, I can make it so that Salazzle can do 90 damage, which is pretty nice. It's not bad. I do like the idea of being able to boost my damage output with this deck whenever I want to, since I did feel like a lot of the fire attackers felt like they were just a little bit short of where they needed to be, and Rapidash kind of gets them up over the hump, which is really nice. You think about Ho-Oh doing 120 damage. You really want to hit 130 damage with Ho-Oh, and being able to hit 150 is just fantastic. So that's very good. Yoshi's got Float Stone, a Fighting Energy, and it looks like, nah, not going to go for the turn 1 Ascension. I've got Entei, very cool, and Evolution Incense. We'll grab Rapidash, and it looks like my Salazzle is prized, unfortunately. So I might just be using Call Sign on Salandit to help set up. That's fine. Giant Hearth. And we'll end. Nice. We find Welder. That's good. I can Giant Hearth. We'll discard the Pokegear and get 2 fire energies. And then let's Call Sign. And we'll grab Magcargo. That way, next turn, I can evolve into Magcargo and use Smooth Over to stack my deck with whatever cards I want. And we can draw into those cards with Welder. That's the idea anyways. Seems pretty good. Now Yoshi is going to try and set up Garchomp and Dragonites. He's got Silene. Double heads on Silene, but there's just Mysterious Treasure and Water Energy in the discard pile. It's like, you really want to hit double heads on Silene when you've got some really crucial resources. But even so, being able to Silene back the Mysterious Treasure and then Trekking Shoes into it means that Yoshi can use Mysterious Treasure to go get the Gabite, and then Gabite can use its Dragon Call ability to set up the rest of his attackers. So that's all very good. The Silene actually coming in clutch, as funny as that was, because now Yoshi has got Gabite and Dragonair, and with both of those Pokemon in play, he can use Gabite's Dragon Call to go get Dragonites next turn, and Dragonites can use its Fast Call ability to grab any supporter out of the deck and put it into his hand. So that's all very good. Let's Giant Hearth one more time. And I'm thinking that Giant Hearth away, Fire Energy. We want to thin the deck. And then we can evolve. And I think I want to smooth over. Let's see, we can guarantee take the knockout. That's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. So let's smooth over before we welder. I can escape rope. Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing for sure. Yeah, I don't really want to knock out this Trampa. I want to knock out one of those dudes. So then we'll welder to the Entei. And we get to draw into the escape rope because we put it there. And we can force up either the Dragonair or the Gabites. And Yoshi sends up the Gabites, knowing that the Dragonite is something that he's going to really want in this game. I'll attach my Fire Energy to Entei, and I really want to set up Charmander, but man, this is not the hand that I want to Ultra Ball out of at all. Feels really bad. We've got Fire Main for 100. I've got the Blacksmith, Rescue Stretcher combo here. Let's just wait a turn. I think that's okay. I'm going to Fire Main for the knockouts. And we'll take our prize, find a Fire Energy, which is good. Next turn, I think I might, if this Entei goes down, I can retreat Salandit, Blacksmith to the Entei, and Heat Boost to do 130 damage. So that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't really want to Ultra Ball out of this because I can respond to the Drampa real quick with Entei, just using the cards that I have in my hand. And the Rapidash is actually going to come in clutch. Like, for sure. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to because I do 120 damage with Entei. But, I mean, it could. I could do 140 damage. Or 150 damage. So, Rapidash, you know what? Rapidash is here for nice moral support. All right, maybe the maybe the math doesn't make any difference on the Drampa. But if the Drampa had 130 hit points, it would make a difference. But it doesn't. It has 120. But if it had 130, then Rapidash, I know you're going to make a difference. Just look how glorious this promo Rapidash looks. It's epic. I mean, Rapidash could help us to get the Dragonite numbers. It's going to be Druddigon. I like that. Druddigon counter energy. Save the Drampa for later. And Dragonite can use its fast call ability to search out another supporter card. Looks like Guzma and Hala is the choice. Revenge will knock out the Entei. And I can promote Salandit to retreat back into Entei. Another fire off the top is good. We'll Rescue Stretcher. Bring back the Entei. 4 fire in the discard pile. We'll Blacksmith to the Entei. Rally back. We'll take the knockout. I think we can Ultra Ball away. Let's see. Ultra Ball away Guzma and Fire Energy. And we want to set up Charmander for sure. So that seems good. I also could use Cast Form next turn. And I kind of want a free retreater. I think Cast Form is just our dude, actually. That seems good. We'll do Cast Form. We'll retreat into Entei. And then I can attach an energy to Cast Form. And I'll smooth over, and we're going to stack. I kind of want... Maybe I should have grabbed the town map. We could grab Juniper, and then I could stack Magma Basin. Just want the Charmander. Let's get the Charmander. Nest Ball. Sure. I need to set that thing up. And then we're going to rally back. 120 damage. Come on. Salazzle. It's Ho-Oh. That's fine. And then next turn, I've got Cast Form. Cast Form's cool. I've got Versus Seeker in my hand, so I can Blacksmith or Welder. I can just Welder, actually. We'll Fire Crystal Welder. That's what we're going to do. So I've got... Yeah, Fire Crystal to get the fire energy back. I can Welder, and then I'll get the Charmander off the top of the deck, which is going to be really cool. Love that. And then I can start evolving that Charizard into play, which is dope. Guzma and Hala, discarding 2 other cards from the hand, can get a tool card, special energy card, and a stadium card. So that should allow Yoshi to attack with this Drampa, because Drampa's Berserk does 160 if a bench Pokemon has any damage counters on it. So maybe Yoshi is going to be able to get a Magma Basin and then put damage counters on a bench Pokemon by benching it, and then get a special energy to attach to the Drampa, maybe a tool card like Fighting Fury Belt or Cape of Toughness to make that Drampa really big and difficult to knock out. But that's where Rapidash comes in clutch, right? Because I can promote the cast form. It only does 150 damage, but if this thing has 170 hit points with or 160 hit points with a Fighting Fury Belt, I can boost to take the knockout anyway with cast form. So that's pretty cool. I like that. But it looks like maybe Yoshi does not have the way to damage a benched Pokemon to unlock Drampa's full potential. So we'll see what he's got instead. Here's Regidrago. Fighting Fury Belt on Regidrago. Muscle Band on Drampa. Yoshi might need to build for a turn and kind of just continue setting up. Sometimes it can be difficult to stream attacks with the Dragon deck. It looks like that just might be what's happening. Sending up the Regidrago and hoping that I don't knock it out. And that is what he's got. So we've got Guzma in the discard pile, which means that it is time to game. Gamers, let's go get the Charmander. Put that onto the bench. We are going to Fire Crystal, get these energy back, and check this out. I'm going to attach to Entei. I'm going to Versus Seeker for Guzma. Guzma up. Drampa. Heat Boost. Let's go. That was a sick animation. Smooth over. And I need like a real supporter card at this point, so I'm going to go get Juniper. And then we're going to retreat into Entei and Fire Main for 130 damage. Thanks, Rapidash. That was sweet. And there's Salazzle as well. Love it. Now Yoshi has to answer this Entei. We've got Cast Form at the ready. With High Pressure Blast, can crank out 150 damage if it needs to. We got our Charizard that we're setting up. Charizard's going to be great coming down the finish line in this matchup because not only can it do 170 damage, also just helps alleviate pressure on my energy attachments, which is nice. Makes things a little bit easier. I'm definitely a believer in this Entei after playing this card. Entei kind of sick. Now this Ultra Necrozma cannot attack unless Yoshi has a Silent Lab in the hand. Because its Ultra Burst ability reads that it cannot attack unless the opponent has 2 or fewer prize cards remaining. Hex Maniac, but you just use Guzma. There's a Silent Lab. Okay. And the Rapidash is going down. Sad. I liked that. But I see what they were getting at. They wanted to make it so that maybe I couldn't hit knockouts for the rest of the game. But that's okay. Rally Back is going to take care of business. We've got that easy. Here comes Ho-Oh for the fire energy. I want the energy on Cast Form. And I want to smooth over the Rare Candy. Actually, I don't have a way to search out Charizard in the deck. So Charizard, that's fine. I'm going to smooth over Rare Candy and just draw into Charizard the old-fashioned way. Let's go. Dang it. Okay. We got it right here. Roast Reveal. Dang it. It's fine. Lovable. Fire energy audit. 1. 1. That's what we got. 1 fire energy. Holy smokes. Okay, that's fine. We'll retreat. Rally back. So I need the rod. There's Raihan. Raihan also helps. That's good. We want to find our ordinary rod. I know I'm a little low on energy in this deck right now. We got the fire crystal, which can bring energy back. We've got ordinary rod, which can bring energy back. And we got magma basin, which can bring energy back. So usually you're probably doing okay. Maybe should have just slammed that floatstone down, but I don't think it really matters since I have cast form on the bench right now, which is also a free retreater. So I probably don't need to worry too much about it. Wasting resources like that, when they're only a 1-of in your deck, it's really, really hard to justify wasting a resource like a floatstone or something like that when you just don't need to. I mean, there's only so many switch cards in the deck. We're getting into 2. Hold on, chats. We got Charizard. Okay, that's good. That's real good, because I can evolve the Charmeleon into Charizard and use Cast Form's attack. That's wonderful. And Charizard can potentially finish off the game with its Flare Blitz attack for 170 damage. We see Yoshi still trying to figure out a way to launch an attack. It's got Regidrago, Water Energy on Gibble. Hasn't really been able to find his footing in this game, but is really starting to get things figured out now, late in the match. That end of 2 could give him space to mount a comeback, but he needs to get some of these, double dragon energies, counter energies, needs to get those attached to his best Pokemon in order to make it happen. So let's evolve into Charizard. This thing's got 170 hit points. I'm pretty sure we just smooth over the Versus Seeker. Did I say Versus Seeker? I meant smooth over the Colress. Retreat. And high pressure blast for knockout. 170 damage with that muscle band taking the knockouts. And there's ordinary rod. Love that. Now I've taken 5 prize cards. That Zygarde can do 200 damage. Oh, I only needed to discard 1. What the heck? Why did it let me discard 2? Thank you, Gary Oak, for the Prime sub in the 31 months. I forgot about that. Yeah, to retreat the Entei, I only needed to discard 1 because of the Burn Brightly. That's crazy. So now Yoshi's got teammates. Teammates can get any 2 cards he wants out of the deck if I knocked out one of his Pokemon last turn, which I did. I'm not exactly sure why it let me discard 2 energy there. I think it's the same reason. Oh, I do know why. It's the same reason, like, if you have a double colorless energy and a basic energy attached to Entei, you can pay Entei's retreat cost by discarding the double colorless energy, and you can also pay it by discarding a basic and the double colorless energy. That's just a ruling in the Pokemon world, right? So in the same way, since Charizard makes all of Entei's energy count as 2, you can discard 1 fire energy, or you could discard 2. It's weird, I guess. But all right, well, what if Entei has 2 double colorless energy attached to it? Can you discard both double colorless energy to pay for its? That's strange. Now I'm second guessing everything. You could discard 2 double colorless? Doesn't make sense. Town map for my 1 card. Okay. So we can hit something on the bench with Ho-Oh this turn, which is definitely the move. So we're going to do that because this just evolved, so it's invincible. And then we've got a pretty solid looking hand. We can smooth over. And we'll just stack a boss's orders. Field Blower, that's. And Sacred Fire, the Zygarde. Soften that thing up. It's only got 60 hit points left. Here's the double dragon energy. What does Yoshi have? With Fast Call, he has access to whatever supporter card he wants. He's already End Me. So he probably doesn't have N in the deck to go search, but he does have Hex. So I was anticipating a Hex Maniac this next turn because I know that he has Hex and hasn't played it yet. So that was what my thought was. Yeah, so here's the Hex, and that's exactly what I thought he was going to do. Which is why I saved my stadium and stacked the boss's orders. But I don't need it because I saved my stadium, so I can just go here. Magma Basin to the cast form. Air Balloon. Boss up Zygarde. And that is GG's, Yoshi. GG's, High Pressure Blast. And there we go. Excellent. Cool. Good game, Yoshi. Good game. All right, who else? Who else wanted that smoke with the fire deck? I know I saw Wheat did. Vodouche, that's right. Vodouche has been on the list for a while. All right, let's go, Vodouche. Yeah, I'm always fine with more Dragon Wheat. Of course. Go ahead, challenge me, Vodouche. Delete Beef. Who's going to take it home? My fire deck? Or the Elite Beef? With colorless. Lost the coin flip. What the heck? When am I going to get the turn 1 Volcanion? All these haters out here. It's a pretty solid opening hand, though. Going first against Delete Beef's colorless deck. We got a solid opening hand. Hopefully, I've got Slugma in the deck. I do. And we got Salandit. Love that. So I'll grab Slugma. And I'll quick ball away boss's orders to go get Salandit. Now, I have this fire energy in my hands, but I think I want to hold on to it since I'll want to use Salazzle's Roast Reveal ability next turn to draw into whatever card I want, thanks to Magcargo's Smooth Over. Definitely a solid way to start off the game. I'll see what my top deck is. That'll inform whatever card I want to get with Smooth Over. There's a whole bunch of cards I want right now. So, kind of a tough decision to make, but I probably want to just smooth over a card like Bridget or Ball Guy or something. and just set up the deck. Looks like Elite Beef going for Snorlax with the Gormandize ability. Thank goodness I saved that Float Stone. Love that. I'll promote Slugma since I probably want the Float Stone on the Magcargo since it's a fatty with a retreat cost of 3. And they have Unidentified Fossil and Kangaskhan. So full bench. And a Gormandize for 4 cards to start off the game. Top deck Raihan doesn't help me right now. Let's go here and here. I'll smooth over Ball Guy, I think. Did I prize anything that I need? We've got Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard in the deck. We've got Heatmore, Entei, Ponyta, Rapidash. Actually, it just looks like everybody's here. So, the balls in the deck, I've got Nest Ball, Heavy Ball, Ultra Ball. Actually, not a lot of balls in the deck. So, probably just a Gloria angle. Yeah, feels better. So we'll do that. And then Roast Reveal. And we find Gloria. And I can Gloria for Charmander, Ponyta, and Volcanion. Seems fine. And then I mean, I could retreat and then use Volcanion to, like... Or I could just start... Yeah, let's just start going, you know? Yeah, let's just start getting this Heatmore powered up. Attach an energy to Heatmore. Definitely. And then let's just retreat into Ho-Oh and pass. We'll get this Heatmore going. And I want to start wreaking some havoc with that exciting flame attack. I am going to need to get the Charizard into play in order to double up my energy so that I can get the full effect of Exciting Flame. 180 damage to one of the bench Pokemon would be so sick. I'm thinking that next turn it's going to be stack Colress on top of the deck and just go for that. Seems like probably the best play. Raihan's good right now if they take a knockouts, but I don't have that yet. Also, leaving my opponent with just a gigantic hand feels really bad. So maybe it's like a Marnie situation. Because at this point, I'm kind of just letting them do whatever they want over there with that, 10-card hand. So I might want to do a little something about that. Let's see. They got Ultra Ball. They want to set up Slack King, Pidgeotto hitting the discard pile, Bidoof hitting the discard pile. Must be a tough hand to Ultra Ball out of. Though they don't necessarily have the bench space for Pidgeotto and Bibarel right now because they're setting up all these other Pokemon. But they don't have... Nice, Arkin. They're going to have Archeops out next turn. What is this, standard format? Cool. Then they can evolve into Archeops. Archeops can use its Primal Turbo ability to accelerate special energy into play. Which is crazy. Yeah, things are going to get really wild next turn. And they're just going to Gormandize again. Probably want to disrupt the hand. That seems good. Escape Rope is also really good. So let's do that. See who they promote. Might be Kangaskhan. Porygon. That's fine. We'll promote Magcargo. And then let's smooth over for Marnie and Roast Reveal into it. We get another Fire Energy. And Marnie is fine. Got Trainer's Mail. Nothing great here. Ball Guy is not really helping me. I guess... No? Yeah, Ball Guy. I could get Charizard next turn. That's cool. I'll treat Ho-Oh and pass. That's fine. Slow and steady wins the race. You feel me? Slow and steady. Both of us setting up our boards. The colorless deck starting to look more and more formidable. Once they get that Archeops into play, the whole deck opens up. They can accelerate special energy anywhere, every turn. I'm kind of in a similar situation where once I get Charizard into play, then my deck really opens up and I can do anything that I want to. Now that last turn, I could have Colress for 10, but the thing is you don't want to like leave your opponent with such a big hand like that. I would much rather disrupt the hand. It kind of buys me another turn to do that, right? Rather than just giving them kind of infinite access to whatever they want. They don't have any great attackers in play right now, so they're promoting Snorlax. They can use Primal Turbo, but who are they accelerating onto? The best attacker they have in play right now is probably Archeops or Kangaskhan. But Kangaskhan gets better if I take a knockout. Instead, it's just rocking with a base 100 hammer in, which doesn't feel great. Okay, we've got Evo Soda. I can do 50 damage to the bench with Sacred Fire. Let's just... Let's Evo Soda. And I have Rare Candy in the deck. Ultra Ball's in the deck. Evolution Incense in the deck. I'm feeling confident, man. Let's just go get... Let's go get that Colress. I'm drawing into everything I need. Come on now. Ain't no Colresses in here? Colress prized. Sad. Okay, so with Colress prized, I could Juniper. 7. Is Colress in the discard pile? Nope. I can Marnie again. Marnie again is fine. You know, who doesn't like a little cheeky hand disruption? Or I go stack Rare Candy, draw into Rare Candy, Ball Guy. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. Okay. Roast Reveal. Ball Guy. And I'm literally using Ball Guy just for the Ultra Ball to go get the Charizard. Which is fine. That's fine. We can do that. Ultra Ball away these. And now I've got Exodia set up. Rare Candy into the Charizard. And all of my guys have their energy doubled up. So I can Sacred Fire and soften up the Slackoth. That's what I want. And then... yeah, if they don't do something significant this next turn, my board is looking crazy. I've got Heatmore, I've got Rapidash, I've got Charizard, I've got Salazzle, and Magcargo. Look at that board. This is like the Fire Dream Team right here. Nice, I like that. Rescue Scarf on the Archeops. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got a lot of a lot of solid fellas. It's awesome that Charizard... It's awesome that they made a really good Charizard for Fire as well, because now the Gen 1 starters are all really good in their respective decks. There's a really good Charizard for Fire. There's a really good Blastoise for Water. And there's a really good Venusaur for Grass, which is pretty dope. And hilariously enough, the Charizard and the Venusaur do the same thing. Yeah, Blastoise is definitely the most OG. I mean, base set had base set Blastoise, Rain Dance. And that Rain Dance is still, you know, basically living on in Gym Leader Challenge through Deluge on the Boundaries Crossed Blastoise. There should be Gym Leader Challenge side events happening at the San Diego Regional Championships as well, just like at all of the other regional championships this year, which is, I mean, it still blows my mind to think about that, but I mean, how exciting. Literally every regional championship this year has had Gym Leader Challenge side events. All right, my opponent just has to Gormandize. They must be having a tough time over there. We find Versus Seeker, which is nuts. So, let's go. We can retreat. Oh, yeah, we got what we need. It's game time. Let's just destroy them. Boss's orders. Boss up. Chinchino. Retreat. Smooth over. Just put like Juniper on top. Field blower. And then, yeah, Exciting Flame. And we're going to knock out the Archeops. Skadoosh! There you go, Heatmore. That's sick. Nice. Find Welder and Giant Heart. Those are two pretty good cards to find, not going to lie. That's sick, DJ Backwards. I'm glad you're having fun with that dark deck. Yeah, it's crazy to think about. It's crazy to think that that there's players all over the world enjoying Gym Leader Challenge formats, but it really is. I mean, it's so much fun. Like, it makes sense because it's just fun. It's just fun. It's a different way to enjoy the Pokemon trading card game. It's a completely different experience than you're getting in standard format. Standard formats, like, you know, was really the only format that was getting any traction over the course of the last 3 years, so it makes sense that there's like something else. It makes sense. The Pokemon trading card game needed another thing, I think. So Gym Leader Challenge was kind of just like fulfilling that need in the community for a secondary format. Or even if you still consider expanded format a real format, even just having a third format that's not like, you know, hyper fast like standard or expanded is still really valuable in my opinion. We'll send up Ho-Oh and let's do this thing. Juniper off the top, but I don't even know that I want to play the Juniper anymore because now I've got Ordinary Rod. I can shuffle some things back into the deck. We'll put Heatmore back in and the 2 Fire Energy. Far. And then we can play Giant Hearth, and we can Giant Hearth this. And what we're going to do is we're going to smooth over and stack the Fire Crystal. And with the Fire Crystal, I can, and see, here we go. We get to use the Rapidash. I'm going to do this, and then we get these cards, and then I can bench Volcanion, and I can fire Crystal, and we're going to get these. And then we can Roast Reveal to draw some more cards. And then, I should have used that to get that. And then we can Heat Boost. Boom! And then we can put this energy here, and I can Fire Blast for 150 damage. That's crazy. See, that was sick, actually. The Rapidash is kind of busted. I was into that. Because otherwise, Ho-Oh is just never hitting the numbers you need, even though Ho-Oh is really good. Volcanion's High Heat Blast is never hitting the numbers, only at 110. 110 is weak sauce. 140, now that's good. 120, weak sauce. 150, that's good. 150, decent. 180, now we're talking, right? Now, unfortunately, my opponent has Slacking in the active now. And Slacking has the lazy ability, which makes it so that none of my abilities work, so long as Slacking's in the active spot. So I'm going to need to figure out a way to deal with that. Yeah, that could be a little bit tough, because I don't know if you took a look at my board, but my whole board loves abilities. It's kind of just what we're doing here. I only have to do 110 damage, which is by design. I mean, so that's why I softened this thing up, because I was like, I know that if this thing evolves into a Slacking, it's going to be tough to knock out, so that's why I put 50 damage on it earlier. If I can just work up to a High Heat Blast, I can knock out the Slacking. But in order to get to that number, I need to top deck a Fire Energy, because I can Blacksmith 2 Fire Energy into play with that supporter, but I need one more in order to unlock the full damage boost of High Heat Blast. So still need that. We're 1 card short, and this is like one of those weird things where it's like, you have to promote before you draw your card. I wish I could draw my card and then promote. Not the way it works. So we got to promote Volcanion and just hope it's a Fire Energy. It's not. Okay, so instead, and this whole thing is difficult because of the lazy ability. I have, I can easily do this if not for that lazy ability. Let's take a look. Evolution Incense. There's nothing in my deck that I need right now. 4 Fire Energies left in the deck. So what we're going to do is we're going to Raihan to the Volcanion, and then we are going to go get probably a supporter card that helps get me out of here. I'm going to Raihan, and then I'm going to Flare Starter for the turn. So I probably want... These are not all good draw cards. Cynthia is probably okay. But I might want a Blacksmith also. So if I Blacksmith, then I think I kind of just want a Fire Energy. Weirdly enough, is that really reasonable? No, not really, right? That's not very reasonable. What's my Fire Energy count looking like? That's it, and there's no real ways to recover. But I got Blacksmith. That thing can do 180 damage, which is scary. I think I want Guzma. Yeah, I want Guzma. All right, final answer. Flare Starter. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the Slacking's doing 180 damage with critical move. Can't attack back-to-back turns, though, so... Huh. I should have benched this cast form. Yeah, definitely. It's okay, though. The slacking is so good. Why is it so good? I should have knocked out that slack off forever ago. But it only had 10 hit points. It felt really bad to use my heat more against it. Here's Aerodactyl. They got the float stone, so they can bring up Aerodactyl. If they bring up Aerodactyl, that's fine. Parallel City, you're going to make me choose. You're going to make me choose. I don't have enough fire energy to use this Rapidash anyway. Okay. And Cynthia. So they can retreat slacking and potentially take a knockout with Aerodactyl. Put them to 3 prizes left. Then I've got Charizard and Entei. They've got the second energy they need. Ooh, that is a waste of energy. Fossil Fang, take the knockout. I'm glad I didn't put that cast form down now. Put up. Oh, I can... No. Dang it. Huh. So that's going to get discarded. Don't want to give this up like this. Okay. The fire energy top deck is nuts. Yeah. Because I've got Entei, and I could rally back, knock something out with Guzma. I'm doing 120 damage. But then I leave the Aerodactyl. I think... Do I have any switch cards? I got Escape Rope, Float Stones in the discard pile too. I think I play Air Balloon in here. I'm pretty sure. Let's check the deck. We do have Air Balloon. So... We've got Air Balloon. And we got Magma Basin. We got Rescue Stretcher. I really want to take out the Slacking. There's just no good way to do it. I could take this knockout with the Charizard just on the Aerodactyl and just do that. Force the Slacking up. Take the Slacking knockout with Entei. Then I need one more knockout. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. So then what's the... Well, no, it's not fine. I want to keep this Charizard, so I don't want to attack with the Charizard. So that means that I want to put the Air Balloon up. And I want to attack this with the Entei. And this thing has 130 hit points, so I'm going to be short of knocking out the Entei. Which means that I need Muscle Band. Sure. Okay. It's fine. Or I could just Guzma and knock something out. Then I keep the Aerodactyl. That's fine. I don't know why I got that Muscle Band then. It's a terrible card. I want to get an extra energy into play. It's fine. It's not time yet. All right, we're going to Guzma. This is the final answer. I'm definitely in my own head right now, but that's okay. Rally back. We need to maximize our energy that we have. Thank you, Just Drew, for the 4 months. We absolutely have to maximize our energy. I'm winning the prize trade right now. All I have to do is attack a few more times and a win. I definitely can't afford to retreat these energies off the Charizard. I want to keep those. So then here's the deal. Is I've got Blacksmith, I've got Entei, I've got Cast Form. Yes. So the Muscle Band on top of the deck's not the worst thing in the world because... If they use Aerodactyl and Gust my Charizard, it still allows me to rally back, knock out with Entei. So that's fine. It's not a bad card to have. Thank you, Cheese Whiz, for that gifted sub. It's definitely not a bad card to have. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The cards that I need are I need Entei to take a knockout, I need Charizard to take a knockout, and then I need Cast Form to take a knockout. So those are my final 3 prizes. So we're looking at like the remaining cards in deck, and we're asking ourselves, how do I attack with these 3 Pokemon in succession under the constraints of Parallel City to win the game? And it's these kinds of questions that make you return to Gym Leader Challenge format, because it's like it's such a fun situation to navigate. You're asking yourself, like, how do I do this, right? How do I get myself out of this situation? And as we can see, it looks like my opponent is running out of energy, which is very good for us. Love that. Now I am okay to come up with Charizard, and I blacksmith to the Entei, and that should pretty much sure things up for me. I can Flare Blitz. I can smooth over. We can stack, I don't know, a draw card. Cynthia, that's cool. And we'll Flare Blitz. Take our prize. Pokegear is pretty good. Now there's no abilities because of slacking, but we should be okay. Slacking uses critical move to take the knockout. I can come up with Entei and rally back for game. So we have just enough cards, just enough resources to be able to get there. And that's what a lot of Gym Leader Challenge games come down to the wire like that, where you have just the right amount of resources left in your deck to be able to take all 6 prizes. Because taking all 6 prizes, man, back in the day, that's just how it used to be. But having to take all 6 knockouts is it's a trek. It's a lot of work. Okay, let's see. Gear. Don't need that. So will Cynthia. They're trying to stall my Magcargo. But all I need... There's my Culver's. All I need is my air balloon, and I can retreat this Magcargo. So I'm just going to sit here and wait. I also have... I'm trying to think if there's any way I can get into a bad situation in this game. I don't think so. I mean, I guess if the slacking gust and knocked out Entei, that could have been tough. Now I have the air balloon, but not the energy, which is funny. These are some tough prizes for sure, as my opponent seems kind of short on energy right now. I've only got 6 cards left in the deck. I definitely am going to do this. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to start putting more energy into play. Just on cast form is fine. And then play my Bridget. Just get this guy. That's fine. There are so few cards left in my deck now. I'll pass. I can't use my abilities. So I have to just sit here and wait, which is super funny. My Magma Basin. Why? There's Arkin again. Oh, why must you make me suffer? Finally. No, it's not over. Oh my gosh. Okay, we attach here. And we pass. Okay. I think. Maybe. Should I have gone up with Entei and swung for 50? Oh, I don't know. Not sure. I'm just getting Aerodactyl out. Okay. Huh. I think I misstepped here. I needed to attach this energy to Entei potentially. No! No! How did I mess this up, bro? I wasn't focusing! I wasn't focusing enough! Oh, I ran out of energy. This is so sad. Slacking stall, bro. No! No, bro. All I have to do is 60 damage. How did this happen? No! I am 1 energy short of the game. All I need is 1 fire energy on this cast form, and I win, and I don't have it. That's it. I don't have it. GG's. There's nothing left. Wow. No. I'll make sure. Do you deck out? I'll make sure. That's what I'm saying. I gotta make sure that they ain't decking out, bro. I win! Yeah! Oh, man, that was crazy, bro. Man, with my finger on the concede button, bro. My finger on the concede button, dude. Yeah. Literally halfway pressed in. All right. I decided that we are very low on energy in this deck. We need, yeah, desperately need more energy. More recovery. Yeah, that was rough. GG's, Vodoosh, GG's. Rod's always nice. Air balloon feels kind of weak. I guess it's good for like your Salazzle and stuff. That's fine. It's just like a fine card. I like energy retrieval. I like... Oh, well, Josh Benson, that's like the whole... That's the whole fun. Super energy retrieval. Superior energy retrieval. It's kind of like Fire Crystal +1. Volcanion, Salazzle, yeah. These dudes are all good. They're all good. Clara's not bad. I don't hate the idea of a Clara, but then it's like, what are we cutting, right? We're fine. We don't need any more energy. All right, who's up next? Wheat, let's go. We don't need it. We won that game, didn't we? Come on. Who cares? Man, I haven't won a flip yet. What the heck? Ball guy? Yo, ball guy's broken. Ball guy, more like broken guy. Gotta play ball guy. How else am I going to get that Hisuian heavy ball? Okay, I'm up against Wheat with his dragon deck. We've got a pretty solid opening hand. I like this. I don't necessarily want to give Wheat the Giant Hearth because they can definitely use that to go find fire energy. So we're going to hold off on that. We've got Rare Candy and Rescue Stretcher. I like Rare Candy. That's good. And unfortunately, not the most exciting turn one from us. But we can just pass. I should not have attached that fire energy to Slugma. Just seemed like the right thing to do at the time. But we're chilling. That's fine. Because I'm just going to float stone the Slugma, and then it's going to be stuck there forever. Which is nuts. Not great. I could also just retreat the Slugma, which is fine as well. And then save the float stone for something else. Or I could also Magma Ring. 10 damage? A relevant 10 damage? I don't hate it. Shining Ho-Oh could be good if I'm playing the Rapidash and the Charizard, right? Because Shining Ho-Oh doesn't hit quite enough damage. All right, let's Gloria. Let's get into it. We've got Charmander. We've got a prized Salandit. And we've got Volcanion Heatmore. Let's go get the Heatmore. Love that. And then we've got Cast Form 2. And see, Heatmore can accelerate an energy to itself, which is pretty cool. I don't hate that. But I don't want to... Yeah, we're just going to Magma Ring this thing. That's fine. Should have attached the fire energy. Man, I am tripping right now. What am I doing? It's fine. We still got this one locked up. Yeah, that Regidrago stuck right there. Got him right where I want him. That's Slugma. That's intimidating as it gets. See? All right, we're chilling. Here we go. Nest Ball. It's game time. Get me Entei. You're up, Entei. Fire energy onto Heatmore. That could have been 2 fire energy, but you know who's counting. It's fine. Culver's. The town map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Okay. I'm the map. Charmeleon. Wartortle. Mewtwo. Tentacruel. Aerodactyl. Armanite. Slowpoke. There we go. Cool. Feeling good. Thank you, Nibiru, for the Prime sub. Just saying. Yeah, dude. That Slugma putting in the work. That's for sure. Y'all don't know anything about Magma Ring. Magma Ring wins games. Absolutely. That's why he's here. That Regidrago isn't going anywhere. You're gonna have to Giant Fangs or quit. All right, Noibat, that's cool. Here's Gabite, Dragonair, okay. Gabite's Dragon Call. Can go search out any Dragon-type Pokemon, put it into Wheat's hand. We've got Ball Guy. Next turn, we can use Ball Guy to go get Charizard. I think I need to put Timer Ball in this deck. Why is Timer Ball not in here? That is a huge oversight. Yes, Nibiru, this is Gym Leader Challenge, yes. We need Timer Ball in this deck ASAP. I knew we were missing something. Timer Ball can literally go get me Rapidash and Charizard right now. Both of them. Timer Ball literally says, go get 2 cards out. So broken. Too bad I didn't have that rare candy last turn. Okay, here we go. Ball Guy. Whoop. Okay. And then Ultra Ball away these guys. Got the Charizard. Level Ball. Meg Cargo. You guys want to do 50 damage with Combustion? That's kind of sick, honestly. Smooth over. Welder and Marnie, Cynthia, Blacksmith. What about Versus Seeker? Versus Seeker. Now those cards look good. We'll get Versus Seeker. Yeah. Dude, this Reggie Drago doesn't know what hit him. No shot. I got no idea. They can retreat. I'm not scared. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 there. Whoa, there. What are you doing to me? It's fine. We'll get you guys back later. Promise. Dragon Call, they can go get. I think they play. I'm not sure. I know Wheat plays a lot of different dragon decks. Last I checked, they were not playing the Fast Call Dragonite. This might be the Fast Call Dragonite, though, as it doesn't have any energy attached to it. So it probably is. Yeah, it is. Before, they were working with like the Energy Hurricane Dragonites for a little while. But no, now they have Fast Call, so they can go get whatever supporter they want out of their deck and put it into their hand. That can allow them to get Guzma and Hala, go find special energy, or just a nice draw card like Culbris or Cynthia. Or they can discard my hand with Delinquent. What the? Not cool. Not cool, man. Not cool. No, we're chilling. They don't even have a knockout this turn. Yeah, they ain't got it like that. Nah, they ain't got it like that. All right, so we got Culbris in the deck. Okay. Yeah, we just Culbris for 7. That's cool. There's no way to draw forward in my discard pile now. Culbris for 7. All right, here we go. Culbris. We got the floater and the fire crystal. Holy smokes, what a grindy game. Am I really about to combustion for 50 again? Like, dude. That cannot be correct. I am just going to retreat into cast form. And we're going to fire crystal. Get these back. No. I'm not going to attack. The Magcargo needs to stay right there. On the bench where he belonged. And then we're going to do this. And then I can smooth over and stack something. I want a recovery card. Since you made me discard some dudes. I didn't love that. All right, pass. We're fine. I got them right where I want them. I've got Charizard set up. All right. Well, now they can go get... Okay, this is mildly problematic because they can go get... Well... They can go get Garchomp and Gus my Charizard. That's not great. Yeah, they could Guzma. They probably prized Guzma and Garchomp. Come on now. There's no way that occurs to me. Why would that happen? No shot. All right. It's Raihan, see? Because they already have Guzma in hand. Yeah, okay. Heatmore. Fine. That's fine. Okay. Sonic Slip. And there we go. Is my escape rope in the deck? Escape. Fine. Here comes cast form. So, here's what we need to do. I need to escape rope. This thing's only doing 160, so that's fine. Okay. Ordinary Rod. Do both. You guys. Blacksmith. Smooth over. Escape rope. Welder. Okay. Didn't find another fire energy. Sus. Got an escape rope. You're telling me I'm gonna have to flare blitz? Like, if this Charizard gets knocked out, I'm feeling like I'm pressured for resources. I haven't even taken it. It's 1-0 as far as the prizes go, and I'm already sweating bullets right now. Ugh. Disgusting. All right, Flare Blitz. Please don't have a damage buff. I know they got Raihan. They can just go get... Dang it, dude. I know they can. I'll take the fire energy. Yeah, Fighting Fury Belt or Muscle Bands they need in order to knock out the Charizard in one hit. So I'm kind of just hoping that they don't have that. That would be dope. If the Charizard can live a turn, that's going to be huge. I'm out of recovery cards. That's one of the reasons why. And I ran out of energy last game, and I'm already down the rescue stretch of the Rod and the Crystal this game, which is insane. That is not good. And I'm about to lose my Charizard. And then once the Charizard's down, oh, it's all looking bad, dude. Yeah. But this Charizard ain't going down, dude. I would have liked to have hit the Charizard, but it was invincible because of the Sonic Slip, so that's why I had to swing around it. Shelgon! Yeah, Stormy Mountains. Okay. There's Bagon. Just let Bagons be Bagons, you know? Fast Call. I already know they got the Raihan in hand. Boss's orders. Okay. They might decide to gust around my Charizard, which would be annoying. But also fine if they can't knock out Charizard. Oh, they got Raihan. Please, no. No, 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 no. No Muscle Band. No Muscle Band. Nah, I ain't got no Muscle Band. All right. Good stuff. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, I need a basic Pokemon in my hand right now. Let's do this. Let's Blacksmith to the cast form. Let's attach to Charizard. Smooth over, grab Heatmore. I need draw cards. Why am I using Smooth over? Oh, I use Blacksmith already. Yeah, then we'll use... I need attackers. So we need attackers. Attackers like... Entei is actually like dope. Yeah, let's grab Entei. Cool. And then we're going to retreat into cast form. And we're going to do things this way. Okay. High pressure blast. 150. We'll take our prize. We'll grab Ho-Oh. I think I just want more... Yeah, more attackers. Definitely. So now that cast form and Charizard are getting powered up, that's cool. I wanted to save the Giant Hearth in case my opponent knocks out Charizard. Then I can put the Giant Hearth down and attack with cast form again. So that's the reason we saved that. Palpad's such a cool card in these decks. I wish we played Palpad so that we could put back like Blacksmith and Welder and stuff. Delinquent. Hey, I see what you're getting at, and I don't like it. Delinquent. It's gone too far. They've got Raihan again. Okay, so they're going to be able to knock out cast form. And then I need 2 energy onto my next attacker. So, like, that's the thing, is that since I don't have any cards that allow me to draw forward, I'm really trying to... Sheesh. Yeah, if I could find, like, that Magma Basin, that'd be nice. It'd allow me to Fire Blast. Let's see, I put Rally Back Entei. Rally Back Entei can do it. All right, that's the play. I just put... That's right. I just put Rally Back Entei on top. He does 120, 140. Dang, I'm 10 short. Oh, and now there's that pot helmet thing? What the heck? All right, I could do 190, though. All right, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. No, I can't, because he's got a... This is bad. Okay, that's fine. Entei about to do it like this. Okay, Giant Hearth. I don't exactly have this figured out. I need the Field Blower. Okay. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. I don't know what that Shelgon evolves into, but I don't like it. Smooth over. Put the field blower on top. What's Intimidating Roar do? What's the bigger threat? Druddigon or Shelgon? Probably Druddigon would chase the energy. All right, here he goes. Bench that. Ain't no rally back, girl. Okay, we got boss's orders too. Probably Juniper's play. Yeah. Juniper. Need Juniper because Juniper can get me into... All right. We're in it. We're cooking. We're cooking, guys. Let him cook. We're right where we need to be. I got Field Blower on top of the deck. Don't forget about the delinquent. No, I'm not going to get delinquented. We're fine. You think they got Reset Stamp Delinquent in the hand? No way. Why would they do that? Nah, see? Cynthia and Kaylin. That's all they're doing. I got 3 cards I can discard with Delinquent easy. I got Field Blower on top of the deck, right? And with Field Blower on top of the deck, I can get this pot helmet out of there. And then I took the Juniper off the prizes. I can stack the stadium that I need to get a couple extra energy into play. Yeah. We're in there. But I'm going to need to attack with this Charizard, which is unfortunate. Okay. You really don't want to have to attack with the Charizard, but it's all I got. So we have to Field Blower that. And we have to attach here. And we have to attach here. And we have to smooth over the new stadium. 6 fire left in deck. That's a good amount. Juniper. And then... because 140 would not have done it. No. So we have to go Giant Hearth in the deck more. Get all of the energy. Okay. Then we start using Magma Basin. Bench Heat more. And Flare Blitz for knockout. And we'll take boss's orders. And then I simply have to win the game with this selection of fellas here. It's this one. Holy smokes. Once during your turn, you may have your opponent switch their action Pokemon or bench Pokemon Fierce Dragon. Okay, 220 if they have a damage counter on them. Oh my gosh, why do all my best guys have damage counters on them? Somebody please help me. There's no way they got double dragon energy. This thing has 170 hit points. I should have knocked it out. What am I supposed to do about this? Alright, it only does base 100. Oh, because I used Magma Basin. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Well, yes, I should have. Oh, man, they got the double dragon energy. That's crazy, dude. They've got 3 prizes. They've got 2 prizes left. Holy smokes, how am I supposed to win this thing? Yo, what? My phone was just making a phone call somehow in my pocket. I don't know how that occurred, but it did. Okay. Here's the tough thing, is if I use Magma Basin, I damage my guy. And if I damage my guy, then they will one-hit KO me. You see how we're in a bad spot now. I don't think there's a lot of cards in this deck that can save me. It is not possible for me to get up to 6 energy, is it? Let's see. Let's smooth over. What I got? I got Raihan? Okay. Gosh, if I had the Raihan in my hand right now, that'd be insane, but I don't. Okay. Okay. Stack Raihan. Oh, we got Volcania. Stack Raihan. Do I got any energy in the discard pile? Yeah. What if they just retreat into Drampa and knock out my Hemor? Dang it, bro. They could just do that. What if they don't have the energy they need? They might not. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. It's Magma Basin. And Marnie. Okay. All right. I don't know that there's a route, but this is what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, they have the fighting energy. No! I was kind of just hoping that they didn't have the fighting energy. They've got boss's orders. I can boss up my Ho-Oh. Okay. Gosh, we're so close. I got Lost City now, too. Yes, I can't do it. I can't do it. Dang it. Wheat, you got me. You got me, Wheat. So close, yet so far. The Salamence is too big, bro. It's too big. Can't deal with it. And GG's, Wheat. GG's. Fire's been fun, though. I feel like I'm learning a lot. I know that we can get this list exactly where we want it to be. I know we can. First of all, we need some good cards in here, like Timer Ball. That card's got to be in this list. Got to. Not convinced I need gear. Well, I'm not convinced we need cards like Cynthia. That card stinks. And I'm also not convinced... Yeah, basically just Cynthia. Every other card needs to be in the list. Then... got Cast Form, Charizard, Entei, Heatmor, Ho-Oh, Volcanion. I'm going to get the turn 1 Volcanion. I'm gonna. We cut gear too. Okay. Tree cost a 3. Telling you, bro, we don't need. Yeah, get Salandit and Salazzle out of here. Those guys are stinkers. Instead, it's all about the Delphox lifestyle. Now that's some flames right there. And we're going to save on energy. And we got to put Super Rod, I think, in the deck. One more recovery card. And we have to put... No. I think we could probably... Ball Guy is like pretty good, yeah, for setting up your guys. You want Bridget, you want Gloria to like get the guys out turn 1. I think we could probably... I think I want to build the deck in a way that it's like you just kind of set up and then you just use the good supporters over and over again. Are we actually attacking with Hex? Sometimes you could. We could cut the Rapidash. And then... But Heat Boost is just like really good, actually, if you have that set up. But we could cut the Rapidash and just say, like... You attack with Muscle Band on the turns that you need to do more damage. And then we could play Pal Pad in here to use the good supporters again. Now we have certifiably turned our nice, consistent, low-maintenance deck into a pile, though. We've definitely done that, but that's okay. Yeah, the pile goes hard, definitely. All right, so we want a Blacksmith, we want a Ball Guy, we want a Fury Belt. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, you got to put Fury Belt in here if we're taking that out. That's cool. All right. Who's playing? Anybody else? Trevor, let's do it. Cue it up. This is going to be the fire list we've been waiting for. The Charizard is definitely a key piece. I wouldn't play the fire deck without the Charizard, just like I wouldn't play the grass deck without the Venusaur. The Charizard's really nuts. Okay, we are up against Trevor's fighting deck. Let's do this thing. I'm up against Trevor's fighting deck. He's going first. Got Fampy in the active spots. I've got Ho-Oh and Entei with a quick ball and unfortunately my rare candy in my hand. So if we are able to set up our... Oh, and I'm going to have to... Well, actually, I think what we do is just quick ball away this fire energy and go get Charmander. And let's check the rest of our prizes real quick. We've got Braixen, Delphox, Magcargo, Slugma. Cool. And just go get the Charmander. And we're going to be patient. Just do that and pass. Then next turn, we start gaming. We've got Rare Candy, Charizard, Juniper, and I'm getting Marnie. Of course, the one of Marnie. What are the odds? You never get to have nice things, do you? Never. That's fine. We've got Evolution Incense. I can go get Charmeleon. And... Guess... To put down the Magma Basin, I have to accelerate to Entei and attach to Ho-Oh and Sacred Fire the active. Which is fine. Then next turn, if Trevor knocks out my Ho-Oh, I can respond with a Rally Back on Entei. Hopefully the Magma Basin stays. He's got Green's Exploration, so he can go get some Pokemon. I'm sure that Trevor realizes that he wants some other Pokemon set up, as Donphan's nice, very handsome elephant, but gonna need some other Pokemon in order to really help things along. I'm also curious what kind of fighting deck Trevor's got here. I feel like every time I play against Trevor, he's got a different kind of fighting deck cooked up. This looks like it is the Stage 1 Rush fighting deck. Donphan, Excadrill. Fire Energy is showing me, okay, that there is Colossal in the deck also. It's good to know. And we'll send up Entei. Blacksmith off the top of the deck is pretty good, so we'll Rescue Stretcher, get the Ho-Oh, and Fire Crystal for 2. I guess I Magma Basin. It's weird. I don't want to damage the Ho-Oh. I guess I Fire Crystal 2. That's fine. Yeah, we just do that. And then we just attach here and Rally Back. That's it. Cool. And then we save the Blacksmith and the Fire so that if the Entei goes down, then I Blacksmith to the Ho-Oh, attach Fire, and Fire Blast for knockouts. And we didn't want to damage the Ho-Oh since it has that nice fighting resistance. We want to force them to have a bad time knocking out the Ho-Oh, right? 150 damage. Force them to have to do 150 damage to take this knockout. So we'll send up... Actually, we just... No, we don't win yet. Let's Hisuian Heavy Ball. Oh, baby. Okay. We'll Blacksmith. Attach. And Fire Blast for 100. Trevor is mighty close to losing this game right now. Both of our boards are looking very underdeveloped considering how far we are into this game, which is pretty funny. Yeah, super underdeveloped looking boards. Yo, what if we played a deck with Delphox, Emboar, and Charizard? Bro. Would it just be a total pile? What if it wasn't? What if it was good? A deck with only stage 2s? Okay, we've got... Oh, we got the gas. Let's go. Gloria. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Fennekin down. Killing... No! How did that even happen? I literally just went, yeah. I went to click my discard pile. It's cool, it's cool. I went to click my discard pile, and I just clicked done instead. They're way too close, but it's fine. That's what occurred. I was just being a little bit lackadaisical there. All right, I won't evolve anything, though. All I want to do is Sacred Fire the active. Okay. Boop. Okay, there we go. I know, but live overcorrects that to a fault. It's like, whereas some things you might click on accident playing PTCGO, on live it takes you a million years to do everything, and everything feels like a chore. So it's like, all right, we got the boys set up. All right, Onyx, cool, 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 cool. Here we go. Meg Cargo, Breakson. Town map, pretty good. Got Versus Seeker for Blacksmith again. I'm thinking that, I guess the Blacksmith guarantees the energy drop. That's fine. We'll Versus Seeker for Blacksmith. Blacksmith the 1 energy to the Ho-Oh. Ultra Ball away these. Get the Charizard. Town map. Smooth over. Smooth over like Juniper. And we'll Fire Blast. It's cool. Oh, if I had Charizard, you're right. Yeah, well, you know, you're right. Yeah, I didn't need to do that to the Ho-Oh. I'm still getting used to playing the fire deck. I forget about Charizard. You're right. Intimidation. Purely. I could have kept the blacksmith in my hand for sure. Are they getting rid of the magma basins? And they've got the colossal set up. I see. I want to... Well, I shouldn't have discarded that rod either, because now I'm like, okay, I really want that Entei back, but it's fine. I only need to do, what, 60 damage to this thing? I can do 60 damage to that thing. Uh-oh. Trevor and I having a mid-off right now. Yeah, Trevor and I having a serious mid-off. Yeah. Nice. See, now I have unlimited power. When you have Magcargo... When you have Magcargo and Delphox and Charizard set up, you're like, okay. Like, literally, what are you going to do? I'm doing it all. Now, town map is broken. I want the town map. Look, get to go get fire energy. 47 turns. All right, Lunatic says, create a trade channel in the Discord. Hello, Lunatic. How are you doing? I'm having a nice day. How are you? Nice to see you. Do you have any requests or suggestions you'd like to give to the chats? Or to me, I'm streaming right now. But you have a suggestion for the Discord. I'll create trade channel in Discord. All right, I'll forward it to my superiors. Thank you for your inputs. Also, there is a trade channel in the Discord. There is a trade channel. Yeah. Sour cream channel. Looking at the picture of the sour cream. All right, goodbye, Lunatic. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. Looking at the picture of the sour cream was making me kind of sick, honestly. The more you look at it, I can't look at the picture of the sour cream bowl without laughing. Straight up. I can't look at it without laughing. Okay, we're going to promote this guy. We got Steelix to deal with, 190 hit points. That's a lot. What the heck? What the heck, man? We're tied at 3-3 prizes. This is cringe. Okay. So, okay. I'm going to Welder to Heatmore. I like your spelling of Steelix there, Schwa. That was sick. Yeah. Don't actually want any of those. Attached to Charizard. And then we are going to smooth over and stack the Palpad. And then draw into the Palpad. And Palpad back in, Blacksmith and Welder. And then we are going to retreat into Heatmore and Skadoosh. 180 damage to the bench. Feels pretty good. We want probably Fire Energy. Seems good. Idea for 100K sub celebration. Order and eat the sour cream bowl. Why would you do that to me? Why do you want me to? The sour cream bowl is not healthy, bro. Look at this. Bro. Look at it. All right, some powerful range. Yes, dude, the lady was ordering 2 of them. 2 sour cream bowls. 2 sour cream specials. It's not right. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's unnatural. It's unnatural. 100 damage, huh? Okay. It's not energy cards, right? No. Do I have any energy in the discard pile? A few. There we go. It was cool. Delphox can actually do like a lot of damage, you know. With Blaze Ball, if you got Charizard in play, Blaze Ball is like kind of a serious attack with Charizard. Because previously you only had one guy who could do, you know, 170 damage, but with Charizard, with Charizard, Delphox, Blaze Ball, 170 for 3, that's pretty good. 110 for 3, that's bad. Okay. Well, see, I wasn't expecting this to... Okay, what do we actually have to do to win here? I think I have to play Ball Guy and just draw into a Fire Energy. Isn't that sick? Thank you, Tony, for that Prime sub. 28 scoops of sour cream. No. Gross, dude. 140. How am I only doing 140 damage? Oh, he did the guard press thing, didn't he? That'll do it, though. All right, Trevor, rematch. That one stunk. We need another. People. Or rematch with a different deck, too, if you want to switch it up. That game was kind of a disaster. The colorless. Nice. Finally, I want a coin flip. And I'm going to get the turn 1 Volcanion this game, guaranteed. All right, maybe not guaranteed. But still, it was a good thought. Playing against Trevor's colorless deck, we've got the Fire deck with a pretty fire opening hand. Gloria and Bridget with Level Ball ensures that I'm going to be able to set up my basic Pokemon with ease. We've got Delphox in this list with its Mystical Fire ability, which allows us to fill our hand to 6 cards once during our turn. It is really strong, especially with all of the powerful supporter cards that Fire has available to it, like Blacksmith, Welder, all of that. You can draw cards and then play those supporter cards that allow you to accelerate energies, and you can make sure that you have the right cards in your hand at the right time, or make sure that you draw into the right cards thanks to the Magcargo with its smooth over ability. So let's see what our prize situation is. We got Fennekin. Charmander is in the active. I was going to say Charmander's prize. No, he's in the active spot. It's fine. And we got Slugma. Cool. Magcargo's in the deck. I've got Level Ball in my hand. We've got Braixen in the deck as well. This is all good. We want Slugma, Fennekin, and Entei. I think seems like our best bet. Entei is a good attacker. Ho-Oh is also a good attacker, but we don't have a switch card in our hand, so no way to move that right now. Entei doesn't look like Trevor's really aggressing this turn. So it could be better to just grab a Pokemon like Ho-Oh or even Cast Form. I think we'll go with Ho-Oh is fine. And then we'll attach an energy to Charmander and COLLECT, Call Collect. Get an extra card into the hand. Who doesn't like drawing cards? Feels good. Next turn I can get even more basic Pokemon into play with Gloria. And then I can Level Ball, go get Magcargo, and we can start using Smooth Over to stack our deck. Now, Trevor's got Gloria and can go get his basic Pokemon like Snorlax and Lugia and, of course, Lakoth. Cool. So we need to get Delphox set up so that we can start really churning through this deck. Level Ball could just go get me Braixen, which is also kind of fine. We could just do that. If I get Braixen, then I can just evolve the Delphox that's in my hand next turn. It looks like Arrow Ball is going to do 60 damage. Holy smokes. Slow down there, sports. Gloria. With a 0-card hand, I'm pretty comfortable just retreating into Volcanion. We'll get Cast Form and Volcanion. Yeah, we can retreat into Volcanion. I can Level Ball, and we'll go get Braixen. Do that. Retreat into Volcanion. and Flare Starter and start getting some extra energy into play, which feels good. We can slap an energy onto, so you've got 130 hit points onto Cast Form. And then it should be difficult for Trevor to knock out the Volcanion with his current hand. He does have Chinchino and Pidgeotto to help draw a little bit. We've got Delphox for next turn, so that we can start using its Mystical Fire ability to fill our hands. And Heatmore is always a card that we're going to be looking at in this matchup also. We want to set up Charizard and Delphox. Once we get both those set up, then we can really start to turn that energy into play. Yeah, so just going to be an Arrow Ball, which is fine. Gives me another turn. Fire energy off the top. We find Delphox, and I think we've got a fire energy in the discard pile, so probably we'll attach an energy to Volcanion and use Mystical Fire to draw 3. We find Charmeleon and Ball Guy. That's pretty good. Dig that. We'll use Ball Guy and go get Timer Ball, Ultra Ball, and Hisuian Heavy Ball is fine. Timer Ball. That's, you know, you win some, you lose some, right, guys? Come on. Come on. That's fine. We're going to Ultra Ball away, Heavy Ball, and the Fire Energy. Go get Magcargo. Get this guy, and we can smooth over. Yeah, that's fine. Smooth over. We want to smooth over. Oh, like Blacksmith is good. And then High Heat Blast. I like that. Soften that up. And then by softening up the Lugia, we now set up the Lugia to get knocked out by Heatmore's Exciting Flame for 90. So that's super good. We do have to watch out for Parallel. Like, I know Trevor plays Parallel. Could be annoying. But that's okay. We're hoping that he doesn't get Parallel this turn. So long as he doesn't get Parallel this turn, we're fine. Because I want to have the free retreat on Cast Form. So I don't want to have to boot the Cast Form. But I guess I have Floatstone. So even if he gets Parallel this turn, we're totally fine. Trevor gets ahead of off Timer Ball. I feel like if you play Ball Guy, you got to play Timer Ball. You got to. Because you can't just have Ultra Ball be your only evolution search off of Timer Ball. Or else it's kind of pointless. And I'm a huge Ball Guy stan. Yeah, if you play Ball Guy, you got to play Timer Ball. I'm a huge Ball Guy fan right now because Ball Guy helps you find Hisuian Heavy Ball, which helps you get Pokemon out of the prizes. So they're going to take that knockout, and now it is gamer time, gamers. Here comes Cast Form. And check this out. So we've got Blacksmith, 4 fire in the discard pile. We're going to bench Heatmore. We are going to Blacksmith to the Heatmore. Then we are going to Fire Crystal. Those two. And we can attach that energy there. Then we can put the float stone onto Magcargo. And then we can smooth over and stack the Charizard, Evo Soda, whatever. And then we'll use Mystical Fire to draw into it. Like, this amount of draw power is nuts. It's nuts. Like, Salazzle is soft compared to this thing, for sure. And then we've got Fighting Fury Belts. We can make them kind of big. It doesn't really matter, though. We don't need it. We're going to retreat. No use. Just a waste. And then we're going to use Exciting Flame. And we're definitely knocking out that Vigoroth. Get out of here. Because the Vigoroth evolves into Slaking. And the Slaking is the last Pokemon that we want to deal with as the fire deck, because the Slaking turns off our abilities, which is really, really good. And our whole deck uses lots of abilities. So we don't want that Slaking to be able to use its lazy ability. Now, Trevor's got teammates. He's got a very solid board. And he can accelerate as many special energy as he wants right now with Porygon Z's crazy code ability. Can basically rain those special energy into play, which is super good. He'll be able to power up Snorlax right away to do 180 damage to knock out my Heatmore. Now, Snorlax has 150 hit points, which conveniently Cast Form can deal with. So we can send up Cast Form to deal with the Snorlax. Thank you, beautiful Narwhal, for that sub. I appreciate you. And they have Ultra Ball also. There's the double colorless energy to fulfill the attack requirement of Thumping Snorer. And Slackoth, it's like, yeah, Slackoth coming right back out, because Trevor knows that the Slaking is going to be his best route to victory for sure. So we'll send up Magcargo and see what we can do. No Fighting Fury Belts or anything. We do find Ordinary Rod, which is super good. I can put the Heatmore back into the deck. So let's do that. And I think that I just want to take this knockout with Cast Form. Now, is Trevor's Rare Candy down? No. He's still got it. So I could just Gust and knock out the Slackoth again, which is actually pretty cool, because I've got... Yeah, that's the play. So we're going to do Ho-Oh, 1 Fire Energy, Boss, Slackoth, Ordinary Rod, do both. We're going to send Heatmore back into the deck, and we're going to send some Fire Energies back into the deck. And then we can Palpad back in Blacksmith and Boss. Both really good. Thank you, B. Pritz, for that. Appreciate you. Then we can smooth over, and we can go get the Heatmore back out, which is really what I'm trying to do. So we're going to Mystical Fire, draw back in to the cards that we need to get Heatmore back out. So we're going to set up Heatmore again, retreats into Ho-Oh, and Sacred Fire the Slackoth. So that's why we're gusting up the Slackoth, because we just want to knock it out. Because the Slaking is the best card in that deck. So that's why we're gusting it, so that we can knock it out with the Fighting Fury Belt Ho-Oh for just 1 energy, too. It's super efficient. So we like that. We don't necessarily want to get our Charizard knocked out right now, so if Trevor has Gust to knock out my Charizard, that's going to feel kind of bad. But it is okay, because then I'll still have Delphox, I'll still have Blacksmith. We'll be able to do 150 damage to the Snorlax. And I have Super Rod in my hand, so I can start building the Charizard back up. I still have Rare Candy in the deck, too, so we'll be able to really rush to see if we can't get that Charizard back into play. It looks like Trevor's abandoning the Slackoth now. And has Versus Seeker, so going to have his choice over who he wants to knock out if there's a Gust card. And it's just a teammates, thankfully. Has not found the Gust card yet. Oh, he did. He had Guzma, but opted not to knock out my Charizard or anything. Just going to teammates to continue setting up. Charizard is definitely... he wants the parallel. And that's reasonable. It is. He's going to knock out my active, and I have 1 fire energy. So I think... as much as I don't want to, I think I'm probably getting rid of the heat more and the cast form just so I can keep everything else. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll do that. And then I can always just take this knockout with Delphox. It's the crazy thing. I'd have to get 4... Can I get 4 energy on a Delphox? I guess not. I take this knockout with Charizard. 190. I mean, 190 is a lot. It is a lot, but I can still do it. We have Fury or Field Blower in the deck also. Versus Seeker. I just put all the good supporter cards back into my deck. So let's see. We want to knock out the Snorlax. It is a nuisance. So let's Rod 1, 2, 3 back into the deck. And then kind of need to blacksmith this turn. So the Charizard, it's only doing 170, but I could hit into the Snorlax and then Field Blower it later. That is also fine. So I could blacksmith onto Entei. That only does 140 though, so that's not it. But I could, but I don't have a fire energy, but I could Guzma something up and knock it out with the Entei. I could Guzma up Bibarel and knock it out with Entei. But then I'd save Blacksmith. My hand's a little like weirdly jammed right now. I think we don't want to lose any of these guys. So I can bench the Entei. Okay, I can draw right now though, so there is that. I can knock out the Porygon. So I could go... No, because I need a fire energy, so I can't. So I need fire energy muscle band to knock out the Porygon. I can't do that. If I find a stadium, I can Colress and draw if I find my own stadium, which I want to find regardless, so I think we should just go for it off of Colress. That's fine. Let's just do that. All right, fine. We're going to Colress. Okay, we find Escape Rope and a Fire Energy. I don't find my Stadium card. I find Field Blower. That's just as good. All right, Field Blower is very good. So we can do this. And then we can attach to the Entei. I'm going to have to Escape Rope around this thing. Let's Escape Rope. And then they're going to send up Kangaskhan. I'm going to send up Cast Form. I'm going to bench Heatmore. I'm going to attach to Entei, and I'm going to smooth over the Muscle Band. And then we're going to draw into it with Mystical Fire. So this is where we are. Good. We've got the Muscle Band on Entei, and we can retreat and rally back for the knockouts. It's a pretty solid turn for us. It's good. Got us into a new hand, which is nice. And Unfortunately, I did have to use that escape rope. But I should be able to just power up Delphox and Charizard to take my final 2 knockouts. It's kind of my hope. We're getting end. That's fine. Yeah, we really wanted to not give up Charizard or Delphox because I can attack with Charizard and Delphox to be my final 2 attackers. That's fine. If Charizard stays on the board, Delphox can do 170 for 3, then Charizard can do 170 for 2, and both of those are like really big attacks. And then Heatmore obviously can snipe 180 for 3. So those are all very good, but I have to get those good supporter cards like Welder, right? I've already used my Fire Crystal. Giant Hearth, I think I've already used. No, haven't used Giant Hearth yet. So I still have Giant Hearth. So that Thumping Snore will take the knockout. I just have to do 150 damage. I can use Giant Hearth maybe. To guarantee a Welder. So let's go, and okay. Now let's smooth over for Giant Hearth. Because I've got 7 fire in the deck, so that should be good. And then we Mystical Fire. Okay, so we've got Giant Hearth. We've got Town Map. Fire Energy prized. So, unfortunately, I did not find a Fire Energy yet. Which means I could whiff if I Welder. Or I just attack with the Charizard now, but that feels so bad. I don't think I can do that. So I think I have to go for it. So we're gonna Giant Hearth this. Oh, I only need 2. You're right. Oh, because Charizard's out. I'm such a goober. All right, here we go. We're chilling. Yeah. Charizard. So I only need the 2. Yeah. Duh. I have it. Okay. So we do that. We find the fire energies anyway. We attach 1 to Charizard, and that should be pretty much checkmate. Okay, cool. So we're going to do that. Retreat. And then High Pressure Blast for 150. We take the fire energy. And then I should be cool to take my final knockout next turn. Should be, I think. Charizard only needs 1 more fire energy attached to it. For some reason, my like, I'm really good at realizing that Charizard only needs 2 energy to attack, and I'm really good at realizing that Delphox doubles up its damage with 3 energy on it. What I'm not good at realizing is that Castform can attack for 2 energy with Charizard in play. For some reason, that is like escaping me for some reason. It's looking like it's GG's, Trevor. GG's. The Magcargo Delphox combo. Getting us whatever we want out of the deck every turn. Completely busted. Arrow Ball. Trevor goes to 1 prize remaining. And this is a great example of a back and forth gym leader challenge game. Absolutely love it. Check this out. We got Magma Basin to the Delphox, attached to the Delphox, Raihan to the Delphox. We can finish this game with Delphox. Blaze Ball, doubled up because of Charizard, 170 damage. Out of nowhere. GG's, Trevor, GG's. That was a good one. That was a good game. All right, anybody else want to play against my fire deck? Danny Brunner, you missed Gym Leader Challenge. Well, Why don't you play then? Thank you, Sarmakis. You want to play? I know. I was able to keep that slack off the board. That was sick. Oh, yeah, for sure, Trevor. Well, if you missed Gym Leader Challenge, then why don't you play some Gym Leader Challenge? That's my question. I won, Brandon. Oh, after that last game, I'm totally Delphox pilled, bro. I'm never taking Delphox out of my... never again. How do you even play this deck without Delphox? What the... Delphox is nuts! Fill your hand to 6? And it doesn't waste your energy every time it draws? The metal deck. All right, Sarmakis, a bold choice. Here, I got a question. If grass... I know, Trevor's been Delph Cargo pilled for over a year. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, baby. It's all about... I got Hex in the deck. I don't care if they have heat proof. I don't care. I got Hex. All right, what do you guys think? Think the metal deck? The best Gym Leader Challenge deck is your favorite one. Playing against Sarmakis with their metal deck. I've got Entei leading the charge. Town map. Take a peek. Those are some ugly prizes. But it's fine. Because I get to play with them face up the rest of the game. So that's cool. I'll quick ball away Raihan. And we're going to go get Slugma. And then I will pass. And we're going to start swinging away next turn. I know. Hexmaniac. Hexmaniac is just such a good card when you can search it out on the turn that you want it, but it might not belong in this deck. I think I'm willing to admit that. Because you want to double up your energy with Charizards, then you pretty much never want to play Hex. So, the Battle VIP Pass! Holy smokes! Oh, yeah, baby! The turn 1 greens for Battle VIP Pass. What a legend! Oh, yeah! That's so sick, dude. So sick. Okay. Rally back. There we go. I'll be taking... That's fine. Breaks it. It's fine. That was so sick. That was the coolest turn 1 I've ever seen in a Gym Leader Challenge deck by far. Now, they probably have... Yo, slow your roll there. They probably have Coating Metal Energy and Metal Frying Pan in their deck. That's fine. Pass. Thanks to GLC, I was able to leverage my binder of 320 Full Art Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick for a down payment for an apartment. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Hey, good for you, Schwa. Why'd you have 320 Full Art Maxie's Hidden Ball Tricks? I'm glad your stonks paid off, though. Okay, there's the Metal Frying Pan. Metal Frying Pan is no weakness, right? Oh, and the counter energy? What the heck? And has no weakness, sure enough. Yep. Okay. So we'll go Versus Seeker for Raihan. And I can't play it because there's no energy in my discard pile. Dang it, bro. Dang it, man. What the heck? I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to Raihan for my field blower. Get that right on out of there. Chillin', man. No. We got this. We got him right where we want him. We are fine. Y'all are some doubters right now. Some haters. Sipping on haterade. All right, so my Braixen got sauced. I really wish it hadn't. I kind of need that thing. Yeah, they're setting up pretty good right now. Dialga can Metal Blast for... actually, no, can't Metal Blast. Just Temporal Backflow. Okay, Guzma. Fine. We find Ordinary Rod. I'll rally back again. This time, I need to get Ball Guy to set up more. Yeah. That's fine. Lana's Fishing Rod for the Metal Frying Pan back is so sick. And now I'm getting End of 4, but I haven't even done anything yet. Oh, man, come on. That's fine. Okay, we got... I can rock with this. That's cool. I should have Ordinary Rotted those guys back into the deck while I had the chance. Okay. Giant Hearth, Timer Ball. Broken card. Meg Cargo. Let's go. Yeah, Giant Hearth here. Thin the deck a bit. That's fine. Smooth over. For Rescue Stretcher and Juniper. Okay. Let's put down Ho-Oh, Rescue Stretcher, get back Fennekin. Put that down. Ordinary Rod, do both. These guys back in. That guy back in. And the old fire main for 240 damage. Okay. I'm taking Charmander. Charmander. Come on down. If the remaining prize cards is exactly 6. Well, it's not exactly 6. Adaman, that's cool. So that Moonraker is going to... Oh, it's not weak to fire, though. That's pretty cool. It's weak to lightning. Cirque, I just made this fire list this stream, so it's not in the Discord yet, but I'll drop it in there. I'm still tweaking it. Like, I don't know that this Hex Maniac belongs here, but I do like that card a lot, so... It's really cool in a deck that's... Switch Hex out for greens, but what if I... But what if... Alright, what if... What if... What if I own a greens and I have... Cast Form in play? What if? Just think about that. Shouldn't end myself to 3. Smooth over. We should just go get a nice draw card. Like Versus Seeker to get the Versus Seeker in here. No. No, Scotty. No, it's not. Just a good draw card then. End's not really doing it for me. Let's get Welder. Welder's good. We'll get Welder. And swing with Fire Main for 120 damage. Celesteela, not weak to fire, so that's not helping. Yeah, Hex. Hex is good, man, but it's also... Huh. I don't know. Hex is definitely a card that kind of clogs up late game. I'm realizing that Delphox is like obviously really good, but you need to play cards that are burnable also. So I think Hex goes. You're just playing like the essential supporters. I don't hate Wally, but I don't hate Wally. He hates Wally. Probably like... All right, Metal Frying Pan is back. Nice. We get the Charmeleon. We get the breaks in. The gang's all here. Another 120 damage coming right at you. Take the fire energy, and we should be chilling. I guess I have to deal with the Caparaja with the Metal Frying Pan. I've already used Field Blower, I think. Nope. Oh, then we're big chilling. All I have to do is go find the Field Blower, and we're in here. We'll promote Ho-Oh. Bridget's not really doing it for me. Let's go fighting Fury Belt. N's gotta be so bad right now. But and I guess I could just smack. I totally end myself into Delphox every time here. Alright, not quite. Okay. Yeah, probably, Trevor. But I was being greedy. I was feeling like I was gonna top deck the sauce. Yo, Meteor King with a huge raid. What's up, Meteor King? Thank you for that raid. Welcome everybody from Meteor King's channel. Hello, hello. Meteor King. What do you guys do? We play Pokemon cards. Well, thank you for that raid. Welcome to the channel. Playing some Pokemon cards on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online right now. This is what we do every day. Kind of our thing. WWE content? That's sick. We do WWE, but we're branching out into Pokemon. Well, welcome. Pleasure to have you. That's incredible. Yeah. I have quite a few friends who are into WWE, so that is, I feel like it's not the strangest crossover. Nice. Well, welcome, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, tuning in. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. We're playing the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online right now. And we are playing Gym Leader Challenge format, which is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. This is a good time. This thing has got 90 hit points left. So yeah, let's take care of that for sure. Level Ball. Go get this guy. WWE. All right, so tell me more. What does WWE content mean? Does it mean you like, I understand. I got a lot of friends who are fans of WWE, but if you're a WWE streamer, what does that mean? Now because this is like a niche hobby that I don't know anything about. Yeah, what is like a what do you guys like watch WWE? You talk about lore? You talk about events, matchups? Oh. They have games and we play the mobile app. That's cool. That's cool. That's fun, man. The game has several different game modes with 2 events a week. That's crazy. What, the mobile app game? So when you stream, do you stream like the mobile app game most of the time? That's pretty dope. Is the mobile app game a card game? Andrew McBride, come on. Come on. Andrew, let's leave that out of this. Come on, we're trying to make new friends here, okay? Yeah, why would we tell them about the skeletons in our closet? I don't know the game Top Trumps, which is why I'm having a hard time. Yeah. I don't know that game. I know, like, most trading card games, but if it's a stat game, that's pretty cool. I think I kind of have an idea then. Nice. Well, unfortunately, I'm just getting ready to log off, so I appreciate you guys stopping through, though. We're going to keep this train going to a new location, because I got some stuff I got to work on tonight. But thank you guys for stopping through. Welcome, Meteor King. Welcome. Thank you guys all so much for joining. Thank you guys for the follows and stuff, too. I really appreciate that. It's been a fun day playing the Pokemon trading card game online. Well, let's take this party elsewhere. Let's raid. Muji's cool. Alright, see you guys. Let's all show Muji a good time. I appreciate that, Meteor King. Y'all take it easy, alright?